Hey,
Hi, everyone.
hello, everybody.
Happy Monday.
Welcome. Happy Monday. Happy to see all of you regulars in chat.
Yes. We have a few new VIPs.
We
Ooh.
do, yeah. We made
Sweet.
Nuckin and Steve Scott VIPs today
Yeah.
because you guys have been so supportive and so helpful and so loyal to us since we've started. So thank you guys so much. We really, truly appreciate it.
Yes.
So now you
Much
are officially a
appreciated.
part of the VIP family.
Cool.
Yay!
Very
Round of
important
applause.
persons.
You guys are very important people. And I also see my mom and then the viewers.
Yes.
So hello, Mom.
We have a lurking mom. Nice.
Thanks for checking it out, Mama. Happy to have you guys. I hope everybody had a good week this past week. It's been pretty mellow over here. So not too much craziness has happened in the past week.
No.
I mean, we got a bunch of interesting news stories in the past week. But as far as personally, everything's been pretty chill. It's been
Personal
pretty
life's
good.
been fairly easy.
Yep.
I guess.
We went and saw the new Candyman
yeah.
this week.
Yeah, we did.
That was awesome.
It was good.
For any of you guys that love that movie from the early 90s, it was so awesome. The new one is great. Highly recommend it.
It's true.
So,
If you love the old one, you'll like the new one. If you didn't like the old one, you'll really like the new one.
yeah, Dusty, he's kind of like meh about the original Candyman in general. I love it. It's really nostalgic for me. I've watched it like a million times. And I was, always a little bit skeptical when they do new ones. And it's not a remake. So they're not trying to remake the entire thing. It's a continuation of the story in present time.
Yeah.
So that was really cool. And I think they did a good job. So I was a little skeptical at first, but at the same time, I was like, all right, I'm gonna give it a good try. I'm gonna be open minded, and it was really great.
Mm-hmm. And it's Jordan Peele, so he did amazing on it.
Oh yeah.
Nailed it.
Hey, Empathetic Futurism. Welcome in. Happy to
hello.
have you.
Welcome
Thank you
back.
for joining us again tonight.
Yes.
Right.
Where are you joining from? What coast are you on? Are you on a coast? Are you in the middle?
Yeah, tell us a little bit about yourself. I love the name Empathetic Futurism. It's great. Or empathic. I'm sorry, it's empathic.
Empathic.
I apologize.
Yeah. It's like, oh,
It's not empathetic.
empathic
But
futurism.
being empathic makes you empathetic. But I stand corrected. I apologize. But we are very happy to have you guys come back every week because we have so much fun and we wouldn't be doing it without you guys. So thank you.
Very true.
That's awesome. So yeah, we've got some interesting news stories going on here.
Are you guys ready? Is everyone ready? It's gonna get weird. We're gonna get weird.
It's gonna get weird.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if at first I really do want to talk about the hurricane, which is the really big news right now. So I'm wondering if we should just talk about that and then get to weird shit. Or if we should come back around to that later. Start with some Guinness records and then come around to that. What do you guys think?
That. Let's start with our records and then we'll do hurricane.
Okay.
And then we'll end on weirdness and bring the mood back up.
All right. That sounds that sounds good.
Yeah. That's sweet.
Yeah, we've got some fun shit that you guys are in store for tonight. So
What's it gonna be?
I don't know. I will say that we're probably going to have some David Rush in here. What if we had 2 David Rush records?
Ooh.
Which, for those of you guys that are in here right now, you probably know because pretty much every week we talk about David Rush, who breaks
And his
Guinness
world
World
records.
Records. His goal is to break a record every week. And this past week, he did 2.
Oh man. He's going above and
So
beyond.
one of them is like fairly impressive. And the other one is completely useless. I mean, all of it's useless. Let's just be realistic here. But I will say that one of them I feel like is the most useless thing of all time. So he's also known as Idaho Man. David Rush, Idaho Man, breaking records left and right.
Okay.
So he broke a record recently. He walked 2.2 miles balancing a baseball bat on his chin. That is really far.
That was pretty far.
That is really far. He walked a track for 41 minutes and 30 seconds.
Wow.
That is impressive. I can't balance anything for like 1 second.
No.
So like 2.2 miles?
Yeah.
I was very impressed.
But I wonder if it's one of those weird things where, like, if he dropped it, he was able to, like, stop where he was, back up a little bit, rebalance it, and continue walking.
It
Or if
actually
was
didn't.
continual.
It didn't say, but I would imagine it would be continual.
I would think so.
Because then you could do it for like 10 seconds and be like, oh, wait. You know,
Right,
like the
right.
whole time. So I assumed from the article that it was saying it was a continuous situation. He walked the track for 41 minutes
Wow.
with a fucking baseball bat
Okay.
on his chin.
Again, that hurts my neck.
I know it hurts my neck, and then thinking about like not being able to see where you're going to.
Yeah, that's hard.
What if they're like, okay, turn right, make a right, okay, a little less right, you know? And you're
That's
just
right.
like,
Too
"Oh,
much right.
wider right, man."
Okay.
So I don't know. I think that's pretty crazy. So the previous record for this, believe it or not, there was already a record for this ridiculous thing. It was 1.86 miles.
Hmm.
It's 1.86
Lame. That's
previous, and this guy did 2.2.
Okay.
So I've got to give him a little credit
Yeah.
for that one. Now the next one,
Good job, David.
Good job, David Rush. So now we're gonna watch the video of how ridiculous that the second one is. Give me just a moment. We're gonna find it. Lord mercy. Okay.
I feel like David Rush is just the one that keeps our like world records segment going.
I know.
If it weren't
It's
for
great.
him, there would be.
And you know, before I started doing
Nothing.
the show, I had no idea that this guy was doing this. I just had no idea.
Nope.
So, smoosh it a little bit. Hold on. We are fitting this to the screen for all of you right now. Okay. All right. So, David Rush moved 133 thumbtacks from one board to another
That's a,
in 1 minute. All right, so we're gonna hold on. Let's see if we can unmute it.
Is broken, posting one video every Sunday of another record attempt. This one for the most thumbtacks moved in 1 minute. Previous record, 83. Before that, Corey Cotton of Dude Perfect held the record at 61. Today, I'm going to post a video
an
where I get
existing record?
133
Yes.
thumbtacks moved in 1 minute. More than doubling
Yes.
Dude Perfect and adding 50 to the current count. If you like these videos, hit like, subscribe, and we'll catch you next time.
adding 50. All right.
All right, here we go.
1 minute.
All right, he's in the
3, 2, 1, go.
silence. Like, this is the most pointless thing I've ever seen. Yeah, the David Rush minute.
Long minute. See, I would have started putting him further away from me first,
Absolutely.
and then move closer.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to do it as like quick as possible at first, but you're right, because now he's got to go over the ones he already did and be more careful about it, which I agree with you. Further away would have been helpful.
I find it funny that this was an existing record.
I know! Who does this?
Oh, you better hurry.
Stop.
Come on! Keep it running.
Oh, I don't know if he has a job. I'm going to try to find him to interview him, actually.
Yeah.
So I'm going to find out. I must find this man.
30, 31, 32, 132 or 133. Come on! 133 thumbtacks poked in 1 minute. Pretty sure that more than doubles what Dude Perfect got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
wow,
that was pretty good.
that's pretty good. I feel like that's one that I could compete.
Hey there, folks. If you like these videos, hit like, subscribe,
I can't
and we'll
hit
catch
the
you next time.
plus. What am I doing? Oh, okay. All right. Well, that was awesome.
Okay.
I feel like this guy is a hero of men.
33 between boards. That's a weird one. That's fun.
Super weird. It's really strange. I don't quite understand what inspired such a thing. Like, I am wondering if he's looking up like the most ridiculous world records. If he has a giant list and he's just going through trying to think of ones that he can do.
Yeah. I'm sure he's
I
got a
bet it's something like
subscription
that.
to the Guinness World Record books, and he's just going through marking the ones that he can do from home or like that he can actually compete at. And he knows his talents. Like he can balance things on his face.
Yep, he's
so,
he balanced a garden hoe and a chair and toilet papers and like all this crazy stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, he's probably just got them all marked in the book, and then just is like, "This is the one I'm doing this week."
I am impressed.
Thumbtacks.
I
I got
think
thumbtacks.
David Rush is awesome.
Yeah.
He is awesome. So yeah, I'm legitimately gonna try to find a way to contact this dude. I'm gonna find him.
Yeah, does he
and
have
I'm
a
gonna be
job?
like, will you please come on my show? Because I'm just so impressed. I want to hear about all that. He's done over 200.
Yeah.
So like, I want to talk about all of them. Well, maybe not all of them, but the
Every
the
single one.
coolest ones.
Yeah.
Well, I think it would
How
be
did
great.
you get started in this? Why is this a thing?
Yes, I want to know. I really want to know.
Weird.
So, yep, those are the first records of the day. I had to start with that. 133 thumbtacks.
I like it. That was good.
It was pretty fun,
High
right?
five, David.
I'm glad that it was a video of it, so we could get a nice visual
Yeah.
of this happening. It was good.
Wasn't quite as fast as I thought it was going to be. Thought it'd be moving a little
You know the takoyaki people in Japan, how fast they are?
Yeah.
Like, I'm wondering if they could just smash his record, like, hardcore, because they're used to moving so methodically and so fast.
It's true. But they would probably also practice it for like 10 years. and then they'd be like, all
Yeah.
right, let's do this. I'm going to move 500 thumbtacks in 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, man. They probably could.
probably.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen the takoyaki flipping. If you even know what a takoyaki is, it's just like a little ball of dough that has some tentacles, octopus tentacles in it. And in Japan, they have these giant pans with like little like half circles, and they pour the batter in, and they let it cook for a second, and then they come through and they flip them with chopsticks, bam, 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 like so fucking fast. It is very impressive. They just get in this like mode, and they're just like just hitting it one after the other. So it's very impressive. But point is, they're able to move very fast and very like they get in the rhythm.
Yeah.
That muscle memory is there, so they're just killing it. So I would like to get a takoyaki master and be like, listen, you have 1 week to prepare.
How many
Can you
thumbtacks?
beat? Yeah, how many thumbtacks can you do? That's a weird one.
And it also kind of surprised me that he did 2 at a time. I kind of thought it was going to be like alternating, like a do. Like, I thought it'd do one hand and then the other. And be like a constant thing. But it makes sense without working on that coordination that you just do.
Yeah. I think I would have gone a double-handed.
Yeah.
I think I would have gone for the both. Yeah, because then you're just in that one rhythm. Boot, left, right, left, right, left, right, rather than like switching over and trying not to hit the ones you already put down. It's more to pay attention to it, I feel like.
Yeah.
So
I may have ended up there.
I think the double-handed approach was pretty legit. That was pretty good.
Makes sense.
So.
Yeah, it worked for him.
It worked. It worked. He did it. He frickin' did it.
Yeah. Good job.
All right. So the next record is, I'll pull up a visual for this as well. It is pretty neat. This happened in Las Vegas, Nevada. And
All the good things happen there.
this one, I mean, it's kind of cool. It's not the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life, but it was notable, I would say.
Not the
It
best
broke a
thing I ever
record.
saw in my entire
It
life.
broke a record.
Not the worst.
So let this load up here. Okay. So in Las Vegas, Nevada, is the biggest video game projection that has ever been done. They projected it on the side of the Tropicana Club Tower.
Ooh.
It was the largest video game display ever. And the 1.6 million lumens is the highest amount of energy that any projection has done at this point. So that broke a record in itself. 1.6 million lumens. New record for the number of lumens created by a projector. It's the whole fucking hotel.
46,000 square feet.
Yep. And it was a Garena Free Fire is the name of the game, which I have no idea what that is. But apparently people like it.
It's probably on Twitch.
Okay. Yeah. Probably. I would not be surprised. So yeah, so that's kind of interesting. The previous record, so as we said, this was over 46,000 square feet. Previous record was set by Xbox, and it was 19,000 square feet, which
Blew
is
that out
still
of the
big,
water.
but it blew it out of the water.
More than
Totally blew it
doubled
out.
it.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Okay.
So that's kind of cool. I mean, that's huge. That's a huge display. Oh my goodness, and
Giant display.
it's pretty futury. Imagine like driving down or walking down the strip in Las Vegas, and all of a sudden the entire building
Yeah.
is a video game.
Who got to play the video game?
There was some people inside of I don't know what it was in the office or whatever. They were playing on their phones. There's multiple different people, so I don't know how they chose the people or if they were cutting scenes. So somebody got to play for a few minutes and whatever, but it looked like multiple people were playing at the same time
And
on
it
their
was
phones.
from their phones? Weird.
Yep.
It was a phone game.
At least the video that I saw showed dudes playing on their phones. So I'm making the assumption that that's what it was, because that would be awkward if they showed people playing on their phones and they weren't actually
They weren't-
playing on their phones, you know.
Turns
So
out that
I'm
was a
I'm
lie.
kind of guessing.
False advertising.
Yeah. So you never know these days. But I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
That was very interesting.
Okay.
All right. So the next one, I will pull this up. Going the other way. I have so many on here. It's hard to find what I'm looking for sometimes.
So much weird news to scroll through.
So much weird news. All right, so a man roller skated across Canada to bring awareness to saving the bees.
Wow.
Look at this business going on here.
That's
This guy literally skated across Canada. This is him getting to the end of the line here. He called it blading for bees,
okay. That's good.
which is really cute. He rollerbladed over 6,200 miles to raise awareness for the bee conservation.
It's a lot of miles.
Which I do agree that the bees are super important, and I think it is really good to be paying attention to the bee conservation. The guy's name is Zach Choboter. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly, but I'm trying. Choboter.
Such a showboater.
He began in May 25th in Whistler, BC, which we actually went to a couple years ago. It's very cute. It's up in the mountains, so it's probably awkward getting down from there. I don't know which route he took, but man, that's a long way. So he left from Whistler, BC, and on May 25th and ended August 24th in St. John's, Newfoundland.
Wow.
That is so far. That's like the
Yeah.
Forrest Gump of rollerblading.
Yeah.
The
The
Canadian,
Canadian Forrest Gump.
Gump. Yes.
Wonder if Chid knows
So-
him.
I know. I wish Chid was here for this one right now. That would be a lot cooler if he was. Yeah, the previous record for this was 5,341 miles, which was broken by Peter Bogelin of Germany in 1986. So this was a pretty legit
For,
record.
furthest roller skating
Yeah.
record?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, 5,341 miles
Okay.
he did in Germany in 1986.
Okay.
So that was quads, because back in 86, you didn't have rollerblades, you had quads.
That's true.
But here comes this guy, just breaking the shit out of that, almost another 1,000 miles.
Yeah. Seems like quads versus rollerblades would be a different record. It's different equipment. But,
Yeah.
I mean, they're both roller skates, but
But I guess the record was for, like, on wheels. So rollerblades or skates
some kind
is
of
what
skates.
it appeared that was.
Doesn't matter what position the wheels are in.
Yeah, they were like, do you have wheels on your feet and are you going thousands of miles? That is the deal.
That's all we care. Okay.
So that was interesting.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty amazing that somebody has that much time on their hands.
Yeah.
And
I wonder if did he like get money for bee conservation? Were there donations, or was he
all
like
it said is that he was
talking
trying to
about things?
raise awareness for
Just,
it.
We gotta save the bees.
Yeah, that's why he was
gonna-
like, can we please save some bees? I'm going to rollerblade and we're going to talk about bees. And somebody needs to pay attention. So, it didn't really specify if he was sponsored or raised money or whatever, but I guess he just wanted it to be a prominent discussion to be had. So we are having it right now. So
we're
it's
having it.
working. Save the bees.
we should save bees.
We need to save the bees.
It worked. Yeah.
Oh, which by the way, I did not
told
have this
everyone.
written down as a news article, but it goes into this. Did you hear about the murder hornet nest that they just got in Blaine, Washington, right on the border of Canada?
No.
It had like, what was it, 1,500 hornets in it or whatever. And they had found one, and they somehow, I don't know how the fuck they did this, put some kind of tracking on it, and they were able to find the nest.
Wow.
And they went in, and I believe they eradicated the nest.
I'm sure they did. Wow.
But
Yeah.
it's a bunch, because
Tracking
everyone
a
was like,
hornet's gotta
that's
be-
what I'm wondering. How on earth did you
probably
do
rough.
that? I mean, it's a murder hornet. You don't want to fuck around. You got to put a little teeny tiny, like, tag on it. Like, excuse me, bud, I'm just going to pop this on you real quick. Like, I don't know.
Don't
how to
murder
do
me.
that. Maybe they smoked it out or something like that and made it pass out and then put it on it, and then it woke up and they were just like, go back to your home.
Yeah. Weird.
But
Okay.
yeah, it was a big one, because remember they were like, we've only seen a couple of these hornets last year or whatever in 2020 when it first became a thing.
Yeah.
But they found like a pretty gigantic nest. So
And whose job was it to track the hornet? That seems like a fun job.
oh man,
I gotta
know,
track
it's
this
the
insect.
worst job. I wouldn't want to get anywhere near those fuckers personally. No.
Really, but
Dude, they're scary, and they're just really aggressive.
Mhm.
But really, speaking of the bees, like they just completely decimate beehives by ripping their heads off in like record fucking time. They just go in and they just start ripping bees to pieces in like 2 minutes. They could just kill an entire hive in like a couple minutes. It's really intense. So, yeah. So I'm glad that they're
freaking
getting
murder
them.
hornets.
I'm not, necessarily the most gigantic fan of like just murdering a bunch of creatures ever, but if these are like super aggressive creatures that are threatening bees, which we absolutely need right now, I will choose the bees over the murder hornets.
It's true.
For Christ's sake.
But aren't hornets pollinators too?
No. I don't believe so. I don't believe that they are. They're not doing a great job of helping the ecosystem. Nope.
Lime.
Nope, not good.
I don't know.
So,
I see
Good.
wasps
Get 'em.
bounce from like flower to flower. Out in our front yard, but
I don't know how big of a part that they have to the pollination process. I'm not sure.
yeah, I don't know. There's
I
probably
don't-
way
I don't
less of
know.
them, and they're not on as much of a mission as bees are. Bees are
Yeah,
they're hard workers.
they are.
you know.
They
They
are.
take their job seriously.
Okay. Continue. Oh my god.
You have to turn that block off.
Oh, I do. Sorry, I was trying to pull up the next thing, and apparently it's an ad blocker situation. I don't know why. Just regular old website. Okay, thank you. All right, so our next video here, or next news article, is a 12-year-old broke the world record for the time spent swinging on a swing set.
It's a good record.
So here is a video of the kiddo. His name is Sean Lewis, and he is from Rochester, New York, and he broke the record for the longest time to swing on a swing set.
He's got a pillow under his butt. Nice. Good call.
Yeah, I noticed that too, and I was like, oh, that's awesome. They set him up for success, man. They tried to make it as comfy as possible. So, yeah, the dad was pretty stoked. All the family was like, all right, man, you want to do this? They were saying that they gave him a swing set when he was younger, and he just loved it, and he was on it all the time, and found out that the previous record was 32 hours. He did get short breaks every 4 hours to go, like, pee or eat or whatever and stretch his legs for a few minutes, but then he would get back on.
Okay.
So he did get the option to, like, at least go
You got to take a breather for a minute.
Go
That's good. Potty
pee or
breaks.
something.
You need a potty
Yeah,
break.
I know, it's very, very important. But he ended up swinging for 36 36 hours. So 32 wasn't good enough. And apparently there was somebody that had an unofficial record that he heard about that was 34 hours. So he was like, okay, official record's 32. This other guy's unofficial 34. So there's no way I'm going to let that guy have it. So I'm going to outdo him by 2 hours.
All right. Wow, 36 hours.
Yeah, 36.
That's crazy. And I saw it said that the hardest part was swinging through the night.
Yeah. You know, all just the whole night long. Probably get a little tired at that point, but there's no time for sleeping. You got to keep going. Can't swing on a swing set without going really high and flipping off backwards. Oh man, that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. To be honest,
Flipping off backwards, like falling off of it, or doing that cool trick where you go real high and like let go and flip off and land on your feet.
that's what I envisioned.
That's what I was thinking.
But I guess you never know.
But it's not gonna. It could be a joke about going high or just falling off of it. I don't know.
You do never know. But yeah, God, 36 hours. Oh
36
my
hours
God.
is a long time on anything.
So, you know, interestingly, I remember when I was
on purpose. Oh, okay, I see.
On purpose.
That's cool. I never learned how to do that. It always freaked me out, but it'd be fun.
When
It'd
I
be
was a
fun.
kid, my mom's friend's husband, he was like my mom's best friend at the time. Her husband participated in a rocking chair battle, basically. It was a stamina test of who could sit in this rocking chair and rock the rocking chair the longest. And I don't remember the details about how long that he actually did it, or if he won. I don't know. I was probably like 7 years old or 6 years old or something like that. But we actually, I believe we went to go like support him and go say hi. And like him and these other dudes just sitting there in rocking chairs, just rocking and you can't fall asleep. And I don't know if they let him get up. I wish I remembered the details of it. I was just so young. But it stuck out in my mind where I was like, wow, that's awesome. You know, you're just going to sit in this rocking chair.
That's a good day.
Forever.
Yeah.
So, and I remember he had a little blanket. This blanket. It's all cozy. Just rocking away. So.
I feel like I could hang out in a rocking chair for a while.
I feel like you could do.
I like rocking.
Yeah. But you'd have to not fall asleep. You'd have to make sure you don't fall asleep because that's where they get you.
Yeah.
Because I believe, in my recollection, this was like a long time. Like it was like 18 or 24 hours or something like that of just sitting there and fucking rocking. And I don't know what the deal is with like bathroom breaks for them either or whatever. If you just like, it's basically just sit there as long as you can. And if you get up for any reason, then you're out. Disqualified.
You fail.
That would be interesting to do like a really, really long stream sometime with something ridiculous like that. And just like...
Longest stream. What's the longest Twitch stream?
Oh, man. God, who knows? Well, some of them are 24 hours, so that doesn't work. MXC is forever.
Oh, that's true. That doesn't count.
But doing like a task like that.
Yeah.
Having a fun tasky thing. That would be super funny. Might have to do that.
Blowing bubbles.
For as long as possible.
As long as possible. You get all passed out.
Well, I will say, on acid, we have blown bubbles for so many hours. So many
That's
hours.
True. That was a lot of
so,
hours.
you know, I think could keep going. Definitely could keep going on that one for a while.
Yes.
But, okay, cool. So that was pretty neat.
That was good.
And one
Streaming record.
One more record. We have one more record. And this is a really nice record, actually. I am a big fan of this record. Let me see if there's a photo or if it's just going to be a video. Let me see. So, in South Africa, a record has been broken by a South African charity when a charity collected 90,450 cans of donated food and arranged them into a 4.1 mile line.
Wow.
It's called Ladles of Love, a charity dedicated to providing nutritious meals across South Africa. Spent about 2 hours Sunday lining up cans of donated food, and it stretched for ever. 4.1 miles. How cool is that I think that's a really awesome and very
Oh, that's cool.
worthy record.
This is a record that made a difference.
It did. There's so many cans of food. So I hope that it all goes to good homes.
Yeah, it's zigzagged around the town.
Yeah, and it's neat that it's like hopefully inspired people to get even more than they normally would because they're contributing
Yeah.
to this.
We're going for our record.
This whole thing. So I was really excited. I felt like that was a really great, happy thing that just happened in
Yeah,
the
that's a
world
cool
right now.
one. That's super cool.
Oh, here we go. Still going.
I wonder if there was a previous record that they had to beat.
I don't know, actually.
Wow. Yeah, over 4 miles. That's
4
a long way.
miles.
Oh, the previous
Oh, yeah,
record.
there we go. 44.9 thousand cans. And it was 2.4 miles in Canada in 2014.
Uh-huh.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah,
Hooray.
that's awesome.
I think that, you get people involved in something where they're breaking a record or you're lining them up like that and they're seeing it like that. I think that that could really inspire people to contribute more. So
Yeah.
that's something I'm going to keep
And that's
in
a
the
good
back
way
of
to
my
like
pocket.
visualize the help that you're doing. Like
Yeah.
to see how much food that actually is too. Like,
Yeah.
that's cool. But yeah, I mean from Twitch we've learned people like goals. Give people a goal.
Yeah,
They love goals.
for sure. Well, shoot, I might have to arrange something sometime
Yeah.
with something like that
Yeah.
because that could help a lot of people.
It's true.
So, which speaking of helping a lot of people, it is something that I really do want to put out there as far as the hurricane situation, that a lot of people really need help right now. And I'm unemployed, so I don't have too much to share, but I did donate to the Red Cross yesterday a little bit to try to help some people that are really struggling right now. Yeah, I know it's not like super funny or fun news in any way, but it's really crazy, and I feel like it's really important to at least share because, I was zooming around on Facebook and I didn't really see anybody talking about it except for a friend of mine that lives in New Orleans, and I found it really interesting that it didn't seem like it was either on the radar of a lot of people or maybe they weren't just sharing things about it. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
But normally when like big stuff happens, you see more talk about it, and it just seems like it kind of snuck up on people and maybe they weren't paying as much attention. But since I'm from Florida, hurricanes are something that I grew up paying a lot of attention to, and I'm super intrigued about everything about them. I think it's so incredible the power that the earth has. And growing up in Florida, I would observe kind of the patterns and stuff like that, just to for self-preservation purposes, being younger and watching them and seeing the tropical depressions and wondering what's going to happen. But things have gotten really crazy and really out of hand as far as with the waters substantially warming, and it's causing these monster storms right now. And there was so Hurricane Ida was a Category 1 when it hit Cuba, and that was just a few days ago. And they're like, all right, it hit Cuba, it's going north, and we know when it hits the waters of the Gulf that are super warm right now, it's going to intensify a lot. So be forewarned. But it was so fast, it shot to a Category 4, and it was only 7 miles an hour under being a Category 5, which we have only had a couple Category 5 landfalls ever in the United States.
Because that blows my mind. I really thought we had Cat 5s. Not all the time, but enough. Like,
Very
I didn't
few
know
and
that
far
it was
between.
just a couple. 'Cause,
Yeah.
how many is it in recorded history? How many Cat 5s?
I'm not quite sure.
Wasn't it like 4 or 5 of
Let's
them,
look
I
up
think?
that hit the U.S. Yeah, I was looking up the top 5 biggest storms like in our recorded history since the 1850s, and there was just only a couple of them were the Category 5s. It's crazy. But I, growing up in South Florida, lived through Hurricane Andrew, which was the strongest storm in the century to hit us. And thank goodness I was farther enough away from the eye. I was probably about maybe like 30 miles away from the eye. So we got damaged, but it wasn't as bad as it was down in Homestead.
To make landfall, 17.
No, we're talking about the U.S.
Oh yeah, that's worldwide. No, you're right. Good call. Good call.
Yes. But yeah, this one picked up steam really, really fast, and it just kept going. And it had a super defined eye, which it actually had what they were saying was like a double eye.
Yeah,
So
4.
forever in the U.S. that made landfall in the U.S.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy that it was just 7 miles an hour under. But also Hurricane Laura, which was last year, it was tied with Ida as far as the wind speeds. So Laura was also 7 miles an hour under a 5. But they were saying that the difference between a Category 1, which starts at 75 miles an hour, and a Category 4 storm, it's about 250 times more destructive.
Wow.
It's kind of like the earthquake scale, how it exponentially grows like
Goes
that.
way up. Yeah.
So it's about 250 times more horrible. So I was watching it pretty detailed when it was approaching, and everybody was holding onto their hats. Everybody was scared of what was about to happen. A lot of people did evacuate, but a lot of people did not evacuate for various different reasons. Some people couldn't afford to go or didn't have the transportation or the means to be able to do that. So some people just hunkered down. I don't know. I would like to say that I would figure out something if I was in that position, so whatever that may be, but I don't know what everybody's position is, so I can't say. But people stayed in areas that they should not have stayed in, and since it hit yesterday, today, new day, there's still flood risk and all this stuff, but they've been rescuing people from rooftops and stuff, and they're doing their best to try to get to as many people as possible. But there's so much debris and damage everywhere. There's just parts of buildings all over blocking the roads. They can't really get to that many people, and in some areas the waters have not receded. So there's that much marshland. They did their best with the levees, and the levees held, but one of them was overtopped. It was a 7.5 foot levee.
Wow.
Which they thought would be enough. But the levee held, it just was higher than that, so there was overflow coming in. So there's certain parishes that were really in a very bad position who are still in a really bad position right now.
Yeah.
So there's recovery efforts are underway.
Yeah, there's a lot of water in no time at all. There
Oh
was so
man,
much
actually,
water.
okay, since you say that, you are absolutely correct, and I am going to pull up some of these videos here to show you guys what on earth this looks like. Oh my god, it's really horrible. Oh, so this is the super scary one. This is in the middle, like right at the edge of the eye wall, right here. So, at the eye, the strongest winds, sustained winds for this storm, was 150 miles an hour.
Sustained.
Sustained.
Ugh.
That wind is moving 150 miles an hour. And there was gusts up to 185. So,
Where's this camera?
I don't know.
Is it like a house or like?
I'm not sure. It's really bad, and man, if the volume comes on, it's just absolutely like horrifying. It's like being in a tornado. They said this was about a 15-mile wide F3 tornado. Is basically the damage that this is causing. Was a gigantic, huge, massive, fucking tornado.
Wow, that's scary.
So, yeah, that's really,
super
really
scary.
bad. And I don't think this isn't like time lapse. This is just going, dude. It's just going. Like, it's just insane.
Wow.
So, yep. So
Freaky.
that's really, really
I don't like that at
super
all.
scary. But one of them I thought was very interesting because it showed this one right here. It shows over hours what these areas look like. So, I don't know if that's going to get bigger. Hold on. Nope, that wasn't it. There you go. So, before. And within an hour, they were saying within an hour, all of this came in. Okay, so that was the before that one that we just watched. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Like, what the fuck? That's the scariest thing I've seen.
yeah. That's terrifying. I don't like water being added into my disasters. Whatever the disaster is, I don't like water being included.
So this wasn't the exact one that I was looking for, to be totally honest with you. There was like the before and afters that they were showing before that I thought was actually really cool. Let me see if I put it in here. Maybe it did not. But yeah, it was really interesting just seeing like, okay, this is what it looks like now, and then an hour fucking later, what is happening? And this is kind of awesome and really horrifying at the same time. Poor guy. This guy is taking some wind measurements. He is a meteorologist out there taking some wind measurements.
There,
Oh my
there
god.
are way better ways to do that.
Yeah, that doesn't look like the best way to do it. So, ouch.
Yeah.
Ouchie.
God, and the rain hitting you would just be like needles.
Oh my god,
stabbing.
I know. So, in addition to that, oh man, this one, poor guy. So, Al Roker has been going and doing hurricane stuff for quite some time. For many, many, many years, he has been on the scene reporting hurricanes. And I feel like this was terrible placement for him to be standing during this. But as soon as it starts, he's just like, ah! Like the winds are just smashing him. Sorry, the waves are just smashing him. Oh, hey, Chid.
Oh, what's up, Chid?
Hi. Cool.
Hey, friend.
On your way home from golf.
Oh, nice.
Listen away if you want. And then,
Oh, Chid, you have a
we'll
new
be ready
icon
for
next
ya.
to your name, too.
yes, you do.
Nuckin and Steve got some,
Oh, thanks for resubscribing. You're awesome.
Oh, hooray, thanks.
Yay.
Oh, 4 months. Oh, you and Nuckin
Oh, I
both
appreciate it.
4-month anniversary.
Thank you guys. Thank both of you. You guys are the best. But cool, yeah. Drive and be safe. And hop on in when you get home.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right, Steve? There's always somebody trying to surf out in the waves.
Seriously. But like, okay, you can report the news from that grass right there.
Yeah, why not?
You
back up
can.
and then point the camera towards the wave so we could see it without him getting pummeled
Yeah.
and possibly pulled out into the
I know
ocean.
he could get pulled out to the sea, and he's 67 years old.
That's-
But it is funny that some people were talking shit where they were like, he is 67 years old, leave him alone. Like, CNN should be ashamed of themselves for putting him in this position. And his response to that today, he's like, you know what I have to say about that? People say I'm too old. Screw you. And I quote, he actually was like interviewed and said, screw you.
Yeah, because he's
basically.
probably the one that picked it. Like, when those
Yeah.
reporters are out in the field like that, it's like them and the camera person, and they've usually got a lot of say in where they're standing and what they're doing. So he probably did that just to get the best, like, the best footage. This will be the best spot.
Yeah,
It'll look
I
so
guess.
intense right here. This will be great.
I guess, man.
It'll look intense, but
That's,
scary.
yeah, that's not
Yeah,
what
it's-
I would.
It's got to be dramatic. We have to make
to-
it
to
dramatic.
do. Well, if you have the audio on, it's just he's just like as soon as they start rolling. This guy though, he's the hero of America or something. Look at him. He's pretty much almost naked with an American flag. walking around in the hurricane.
Yeah.
So this
you
guy,
do.
I'm not sure what
Hold on, we're gonna
he's thinking.
pause it on here so we can see. Pause.
What on earth? I think he's got shorts on.
It looks like he's got shorts.
But that's like, I mean, I guess that's commitment to your country.
Yeah.
He just ate some mushrooms. Okay, Steve, I have to agree. That's probably a very likely scenario.
America.
Oh my God. Obviously, like, this was strong winds, but this isn't like, you know, the eye of the storm winds. This looks like maybe a good 80 or something like that, you know? Like, it's definitely, like, pick it up, but holy shit. Bobbing his head like that.
And interestingly enough,
shit.
not Florida. Not Florida.
Nope, not Florida.
Not
Close
this time.
close to Florida, though.
Yep.
It's close.
He's probably from Florida, and he's like, I've done this before.
That's pretty close. Oh my God. So that's
I did this in
that's pretty
Hurricane
funny.
Andrew.
That fucking cracked me up. I thought that was too funny. I had to share
real
that
funny.
with y'all.
Okay.
Another really cool short video.
Oh, he
here.
does need theme music. He needs some kind of metal going.
Oh, for sure.
Or Skinnerd. Maybe Skinnerd.
So a plane is flying in the eye of the hurricane right now.
Oh, that's the
This is the eye. Yeah. Yep. And as you can see, there's like that kind of like lump. So there's this guy here, and then there's this section, and they were saying that it was a like a double eye type of situation, which causes the intensity of the eye winds to be in a larger area. So, and meteorologists saw the view from the satellite images, and there was multiple vortices in it,
really?
which I've never seen multiple little tiny baby eye vortices in there.
Yeah.
So this is weird. This is a weird one.
That is weird.
It's very strange.
It was like so wide it was able to rotate multiple times inside of it.
Yeah, I guess so. Or it might have just been because of how intense the winds were that the winds were kicking off on each other and making these other little holes.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
that's not good.
No, not good.
That's not good.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty rough shit.
Chid said silly Simon.
Yeah.
Yes.
yes.
Very
yes,
silly.
Yes.
Are you on the silly Simon?
So here's some of the photos. Let's see, we got a little video here. Let me see if we got an ad or anything like that. Okay.
You hold
This is gonna show.
command plus and minus will zoom you in and out if it won't do it with your fingers.
Oh, cool. Okay. Let's get to it. So just a little bit of kind of showing you what was going down here. This is actually kind of boring right now. I think this is before the storm. Let me scroll a little bit.
You're not in there to click on it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me see here. So we got some whole buildings that did not make it from this. It's so sad. And this is, this just happened yesterday, so they're still figuring out what on earth actually happened.
Yeah.
This fucking guy, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Horrible idea.
Get inside.
Ugh, and this was in the French Quarter, part of the ceiling collapse.
Ooh, that's not good.
Why are you out? I don't know. Go home. Or somewhere.
Oh, that tree is just
God.
leaning.
Dude. Damn.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was watching some videos of just these buildings getting ripped apart. Actually, a
save
couple of
that art, that's
hospitals. I know, right? Well, we don't know what
Correct.
was on this beforehand. We got
Oh, yeah,
some
that's
heads
true.
or whatever, but at least you can still see their heads.
True.
Also, the power is out in almost the entire state of Louisiana right now. They said over 1 million accounts are without power, so that's just 1 million homes / businesses. So it's not people. Oh, that's not good right there. That's not good.
Nope.
Not good.
It's not where I would have parked.
Nope.
personally.
This guy. Ugh.
Why are you and your kid out there?
Oh no, dude. I would like to say they're out trying to help other people. Oh, look at that. So, in some of the areas that are just still inundated with water, the only way to get through is boats. And some of the boats, if they have a lower bottom, that's not going to work out so good. They'll hit shit. So the airboats, a lot of people that do the airboat tours have donated their services to use the airboats to go try to rescue people, which is good. But, I mean, this is what a lot of the city looks like right now.
And how long does it take for all that water to recede?
It depends. But because the storm stalled so hard. It was so slow. Because basically you've got all the water that came in with the storm surge, and then you have all the marsh land and bayous and all the lakes and everything. So the fact that all of that was super warm, it was contributing to it, to its strength, as opposed to normally when a hurricane hits land, it starts dissipating more quickly. But with this situation, it just sat there and kept pulling and drawing from that water and keeps dumping it, and it's still affecting the area. And Alabama's not doing so great. They had a lot of flooding too, but it's stalled. So even though it's just like down to like tropical storm or tropical depression type of thing, the winds are really low, but there's so much moisture that it's still picking up moisture from the Gulf. And there's this train basically still to this day going from the Gulf, boom, all the way up connecting to the main low pressure system. So as long as there's more water coming, who the fuck knows when it's going to actually be able to recede, because it's still happening. So under normal circumstances, boom, it comes in, builds up, and then it leaves, and then everything just recedes the best that it can. But in this situation, it's a little bit of a unique situation because it's still a process that's underway right now, and there's still flood warnings right now for the next day or two in a lot of the areas. So, and also it's crazy that the strength of the storm reversed the flow of the Mississippi River.
Oh, yeah, that's ridiculous.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So normally, Mississippi's flowing towards the Gulf. These winds were so strong and the storm surge was so hard, it stalled the flow and actually reversed the flow for a while. So it's really, really powerful.
So it went
shit.
up. It got I think they said 5 to 7 feet deeper than normal, just because the wind stopped it from flowing and the water wasn't able to get out. The levels
It's
went
just
up
building up
just
from behind.
because of that, without rain and flooding in it.
And then a bunch of barges that were docked on the Mississippi were floating around aimlessly. Yesterday there was 22 random rogue barges that were going around. One of them hit a bridge, and they don't know if the bridge is safe or not. So they're telling people, don't use the bridge. We have to eventually check the bridge out to see if the barge damaged the bridge enough. So
yeah, I know they were worried about where those were going and what they were going to hit, and there was danger of them hitting a levee, which I never heard about them hitting, but that's what they were concerned about, was they could float around and hit a levee and break the levee. But luckily
they could fuck a lot of shit up. Just giant barges just kind of floating around aimlessly. It's really a really horrible and very sad situation. And there's no power, and they say that there could be no power for 3 weeks in a lot of these areas. So I guess
forever.
So there's 7 main power centers, and they control different areas, and they're all down right now, but they're saying that they're going to work as fast as possible to try to repair at least the ones in the most populated areas. So New Orleans, hopefully sooner than later. But I mean, they're listen, it's not going to happen anytime soon. And now it's already hot there anyway and humid, and now it's extra hot and humid. And if people have emergencies, they don't have a way to call for help because their cell phones are dead and whatever. I mean, people are just trapped in this shit right now.
It's scary.
It's pretty sad of a situation. So I feel it's really important just to be aware of what's going on, and even the people that evacuated. are being told not to come back right now.
Wow.
They're
Stay
like,
away.
don't come home. Don't come check your homes. You can't even get anywhere right now. So just stay where you are, and we'll figure it out at that point. But a lot of people are going to come home to their homes completely
Nothing.
destroyed.
Yeah.
And some people will have some kind of flood damage or whatever, but it's not going to be good. So it was not as bad as Katrina where the levees failed. It was not as bad where that was like a 24-foot storm surge or something like that, and that just came through and completely decimated whole areas. But that was more like localized to a certain area. I mean, 1,800 people died in Katrina, which, by the way, this was on the 16th anniversary of Katrina that this storm hit, which I find
to the day. That's
really crazy. So Katrina definitely had like extreme loss of life, and it was obviously super, super catastrophic. But with this storm, there was a lot of people in different areas of the parishes and such saying that to them this was the strongest storm that they've ever seen in their life living out there, even more so than Katrina, because it was such a huge system and it was so much stronger. Katrina was only a category 3 comparatively. I mean, only a 3. It was obviously horrible, but that had 120 mile-an-hour wind speeds.
Yeah.
This has 150 with gusts to 185 or whatever. So this was a larger storm. It was a stronger storm. It was a slower storm that is continuously ongoing even still. So it's definitely...
So was it just the
good.
levees breaking that made Katrina worse?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. It was the levee failure.
And that storm surge was 24 feet. What was this one?
Up to 16 in certain areas. Depends on where you're at, but they were saying
So
certain regions.
how could Katrina be slower speeds and a smaller storm and have a larger storm surge? Like, it seems like the higher wind speeds and the larger it would be, the storm surge should be larger, right? Maybe it was going so slow it wasn't able to push it and pack it up. Like
I don't think Katrina was slower. I think it was faster. This is the slow storm. This
Yeah,
one is the one that's
no,
really
but
slow.
I guess just being slower, this one being slower, maybe it didn't have the momentum to push all that water up.
I think that
the water
might be.
had time to,
I can't say for
disperse.
sure, but I think with Katrina moving faster, it was able to push more
kept more
water
of it
faster.
going,
Yep,
yeah.
and then the levees
That
just
makes
didn't
sense.
hold, and it just totally just inundated all these areas that are under sea level anyway. With all of that water, they just came right in, and it just fucked everybody up super, super bad. So
Yeah, I guess I never really thought about it. I always just thought bigger storm surge. But there's a lot of factors that go into that.
yeah,
I guess,
there's
so.
a lot of factors and ins and outs, which I'm not sure the exact, but just talking about it right now, I feel like that probably makes sense. It was the faster push, but this was just so fucking slow.
Yeah.
But there was so much rain attributed to it. There was so much rain came from this shit, and it's just not stopping, which is the crazy thing. It's just not stopping. And Alabama, who didn't get the worst of it at first, they're getting the bans and the remnants that are still going through, and they're having bad flooding as well. And a bunch of people are out of power there too. So it's a multi-state emergency right now. So if any of you guys are interested, you can go online and see about different organizations to donate to if you guys are interested in any way in doing that. I'm sure any bit helps. I did, big $25, which is all I kind of got to spend right now, but it's still something, it's still something. So I did Red Cross, but there's multiple different organizations that have different things to help. And honestly, like if it was different times, if it wasn't COVID and everything, I would actually consider going out there to help with the recovery efforts to help with stuff. But COVID's really bad out there right now. It's the biggest spike that they've had. And now a lot of the hospitals that these people were in are all out of power. Some of them are super badly damaged and they had to bail. So yeah, it's not a good time to go and try to figure that out.
I wonder what this is going to do to the COVID numbers around them. Like with people leaving and evacuating, I wonder if it's going to go down, or with all the hospitals and everything and like everybody having to help each other, if it's going to go up. Like, I wonder what direction that's going to go. Something tells me it's going to go up.
Right.
But, you know, maybe the rains came and washed it all away.
maybe so. So, yeah, I just wanted to, let everybody know about what's going on right now. That is the present situation in the world, and it's a pretty tragic thing that the people of our country have had to deal with right now. So,
yeah. And it is crazy. I feel like there really wasn't much talk about it. Like, without us looking for it, I didn't hear anything about it. Like, nobody's talking about hurricanes, but like, I remember, like, being a kid, like, I lived in Texas, and Hurricane Andrew was all over every news. Like, that's what everybody was talking about, was Andrew. But this one, like, of course, I guess the media platforms and channels have changed too. Like, we've stepped away, because, like, saying during Andrew, everybody had cable, and all you had were those channels. Like, nobody had social media, nobody had anything. You had to go to the news and the newspapers to get your news, so that's all they were talking about.
But also, that was a fucking monster that nobody had really seen the likes of in our lifetime, pretty much.
Yeah.
That was, like, so scary. I mean, it was almost the size of the whole state of Florida.
Yeah.
When you look at it side by side, like, it was really big. Yeah. And it was a Category 5, a high Category 5, because Category 5 is 157 miles an hour. It kicks into Category 5, and this was 175.
Oh, wow.
Dude, it was like next level shit. It was crazy. So, the frequency of severe storms was not as much at that time. So I feel like nowadays, which really sucks, but it's like that, like, news fatigue is like, okay, another hurricane.
Yeah.
And this one ramped up so fast. It went from a 1 to a 4 in like a day. I just think it just slipped through the radar for quite a lot of people. Yeah. And people are a little more desensitized too nowadays. Like, people are more concerned about what's happening in their remote area a lot of times. And, people aren't really as much paying attention. And there's so much news. There's so much oversaturation of news all the time that if it's not affecting you personally, a lot of people, aren't as focused. But I would imagine people watching like regular news, the people that have cable at home and they have CNN and they have Fox on or whatever, I guarantee you they were covering this story. But as far as those of us that don't watch those kind of news platforms, that just look at articles, it's easy for it to kind of get lost in the shuffle. So that's that. I will stop rambling about the hurricane. I've just been extremely focused on it over the past few days. I just found it all fascinating and
super fascinating.
Watching it all unfold is craziness.
Yeah.
So
bummer time.
I know it is a total fucking bummer. It really sucks.
What are we gonna do to bring the mood up?
We're gonna bring the mood up.
We're bringing it up. We got some weird news to bring the mood back up.
We're gonna show you something crazy.
Okay. I'm ready for it. What are we gonna see?
Okay. There is a giant fucking crocodile. They found a giant ass crocodile in Zimbabwe along the Mozambique border.
Dude, that's not a crocodile. That's a dinosaur.
Fucking A.
That's what?
They weren't able to officially measure it, so they don't know for sure. But based on this many people and this photo that they have, they've been trying to figure out how long it is. And they say it is between 30 and 36 feet long.
What?
Yes.
No one is eating this alligator.
No.
Or this crocodile anymore.
And the craziest thing is the previous record, as far as the largest that has been officially measured, was in Australia, and it was 17.97 feet. So about 18 feet was the biggest previously recorded.
And this one's
and this guy
on
is
the
30 to 36.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Look at how big that creature is, dude. It's freaking legs, man.
That is a dinosaur.
Yeah, dude. It's
look at his legs. He's huge. How much does it weigh?
Oh my god, I don't even know. It might say in the article.
Let's see what it says. That is crazy.
I mean, I don't even know if they would know for sure. I don't even know.
There's the same photo again. We're going to show the same photo because it's still amazing.
However, several estimates put it over 36 feet. Good Lord.
Oh, okay, so they planned a return trip to the little dam that he's sitting on. And then they're going to measure the dam based on this photo to get a more exact
That
size.
makes sense.
But
And then this is a different one. They're talking about other giant crazy one. So this one, they thought it broke the record at 20.24 feet. Saltwater crocodile is officially the largest in captivity. So this was a captivity giant crocodile. Dude. Yeah, don't swim in the Nile.
yeah, no.
I ain't swimming in the Nile. That shit's crazy. Huge. It's fucking huge. Didn't ever expect to see a crocodile greater than 20 feet in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Well, then they found that one
They got this
in
one.
Africa.
A little trailer. Wow, look at his tail. It just goes through.
Dude, it's so long.
Dude, that's the closest we're ever going to get to seeing a real dinosaur.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know.
Oh, yeah, previous was 17.97 feet. And then that one was 20-something. Was it 20 in captivity? It was 20.24. And this guy was
And then that one is estimated
30 to 36.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what they're claiming. That's a lot of people behind it.
That is a lot of people.
What was his name? His name is Snappy. I'm calling him Snappy.
Yeah, you know Snappy. Everybody knows Snappy.
Dude.
Wow.
Okay, so that
God,
is
how many
fucking
people
crazy
has
name.
that thing eaten and just no one knows?
Oh, no, man. But it's probably so fucking old, man.
Yeah.
Like, how old is that thing? 120 years old? I don't even know how long crocodiles live.
Wow.
But that is crazy.
Well, that's, yeah.
Yeah, I thought
is
you guys would
insanity.
enjoy that.
Yeah.
People behind equivalent to the number he's eaten. Maybe so.
Yeah, right. All of these people
a
were
lot of
eaten immediately after
people.
this photo.
It's like 30 people. Holy shit.
Probably, but you could fit all of them in this photo.
Oh, man.
Unless, watch, it's a trick. They're all standing like 30 feet back, so it looks all giant. He's actually only like 3 feet. Optical illusions.
Yes. Okay, so the next story, it's kind of a two-parter kind of thing. I found the news, which I'm going to share with you first, and then I'm going to explain a little backstory on the situation and why this is happening. Because at first I was like, why is this happening right now?
Okay.
So in the Swiss Alps, they have a cow hanging from a helicopter.
Yeah.
And the cow's just kicking it, man. He's just going for it. Look at him go. So they're removing multiple cows right now to get them down the mountains in the Swiss Alps. And, when I first saw this, I was like, but why? Like, why are you airlifting cows? Like,
Well,
I
it's
don't
because
quite
cows can't go downhill.
Well,
They can't go downstairs. When cows fly.
yeah, when
the
cows
are
fly.
flying.
The cow's flying.
That's how they fed the T-Rex in Jurassic Park, right?
Oh,
They helicoptered a cow over to it.
there you go. So maybe they were inspired by this event here.
They're
So you're
feeding
like,
dinosaurs.
all right, so why would you be flying cows around,
Why are you
you
flying
ask.
cows?
Well, here's the interesting thing about this story. So the cows in the Alps, in the summertime, they live up on top of the mountains. That's their little home. They love being up on the mountains, but before the wintertime, the cows all come down into the valleys, so they're not on these crazy mountains in the wintertime.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a 5,000-year tradition. This started about 3000 BC of farmers and cow owners who will walk the cows down from the mountain and bring them into the town and parade them through the town. So they have a festival. They have an annual Swiss bovine parade.
Okay.
And it's awesome because they dress the fucking cows up super cute, and then they bring them down and they parade them through the town. And this is over a 2-month span, September to November. Look at the beautiful cows. They put flowers on them, and they give them the giantest bells. Like, they give them excessively large bells,
Well,
which
yeah.
I feel like is like way bigger
need
than
more
a cowbell
cowbell.
needs to be. Yeah, more cowbell. Okay, there's some humping cows. Now's not the time for this, guys. Get a room.
Chid's a poet.
These are that, guys. That's pretty good shit.
Chid's such a lyricist.
So this article here is talking about tours that they do. So you can actually go out there and you can take a tour where they show you the cows and kind of give you the lowdown on the whole thing. So if you wanted to go out there for the festival, you may.
I mean, I wouldn't mind going to a cow festival. I want to go to the camel festival. I think it'd be super cool to do like a world tour and hit all the weird festivals around the world.
Listen to their bells. So this is just like little snippets of some of the cows with the giant, ridiculous bells.
These poor cows.
So there is about 350,000 cows that they do this walk with every year, which is why it takes months.
Where are they taking the cows? They're taking them out of the mountains.
Just into the valley.
Okay.
So they have pastures, I'm sure, out there in the surrounding areas of the city, in the valley. Oh yeah, nobody light a match. Methane. Seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously. But the reason they had to airlift some of the cows was because they were either injured or old or pregnant, or they were just not, they knew they weren't going to be able to make this descent down the mountain. So they were like, we got you, little buddies, we're just going to hook you up.
So they did walk down the majority of them. They just airlifted the ones that couldn't
Yes,
walk on their
correct.
own. Okay.
Correct.
And they're not wild cows, right? It's like
No,
farmers that own all
yes,
these cows that
yeah.
live on top of the hill.
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
Look at the beautiful flowers on their
They
heads.
got little flowers. That's like a whole bush. They have like a flower bush on their head.
I know. It's crazy.
These cows are so confused at what's happening with their gigantic bells, and they're just like, why
I
are they-
wonder if they like feel pretty. You know, that's a
Maybe.
whole Christmas tree right there,
That
pretty much.
bell is giant.
You know, I just wonder if if like they feel really like fancy and special, or if they're like, oh, fucking humans, you guys are idiots. Like I don't know. We can't ask them. Don't know. But they're doing the thing that they're supposed to do. So
Where's the beef? Yeah, it's in a parade.
I know that makes me
It's
want a
busy.
steak.
Makes me want
Which is
Wendy's.
very rude to say, but it's true. Okay, so that's fun.
Okay. Cow
So-
festival.
So yes, at the festival, it's a multicultural festival because it's not just Swiss. It's been happening for so long that there's been different cultures that have participated in this
Yeah,
over time.
5,000 years.
5,000. It was 3,000 BC is when they first apparently started doing this thing.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's a long.
So there's
That's a
4
long tradition.
official languages at this festival.
Cool. Okay.
So that's really cool.
4
I'm not
official
sure. Yep, I'm not sure what they all are, but there are 4 official languages. And in addition to parading the cows around, they have Alp horns, yodeling,
Oh, good.
traditional dancing,
Mm-hmm.
flag throwing, and a bunch of men march in unison with cowbells on. So they make a cowbell noise marching thing.
Okay, good. That's fun. That sounds like a fun event.
It does. It actually sounds pretty fun.
Yeah.
It
Flag
sounds so
throwing?
weird. Flag throwing.
Where did flag throwing come
Oh
from?
no, dude. I have no
That had
idea.
to start somewhere around like 1000 BC. That was later on.
I have no idea. Like, if it's like the pole part, if you're trying to like huck the pole into the ground as far as you can or something like that.
Maybe.
God,
Or it's like in football where the ref has the little flag with the roll of quarters in it that they throw out there.
What?
When there's a flag on the play, they have a little flag that they throw out. And it's like a roll of quarters in like a yellow handkerchief, essentially. That they
Oh, that's
flip out
cool.
there.
Okay.
At least that's what it was back in the day when I watched football back in the day. It's been a long time, so things could have evolved. They might have like an official roll of quarters that they put in there now.
Okay.
Or it could be like just a weight that we make that's like an official NFL weight.
Right.
It's probably sponsored.
Okay. No, I didn't know about that. Okay. Yeah, sponsored. Wait.
But yeah, like flag throwing, that's a weird event in the cow thing. I mean, the guys marching in unison with the cowbells on, that makes sense. That's a good
Yeah.
cow parade event.
I think so. I thought that was nice where they're like, hey, where's cowbells? We're marching with ya, you know?
And then the yodeling, I mean, it's the Swiss Alps. Yodeling goes hand in hand.
Absolutely.
They have to call the cows somehow.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Flag throwing.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but I thought that was really cool because I'm like, okay, they're airlifting cows. What?
Yeah.
And then it was like, oh, Swiss Alps Festival because they can't get down the mountain. And that was like the end of the article. It was like very short. It was like, we're airlifting these cows.
The end.
They can't get down. There's a festival and they can't be part of it. And I was like, what does this mean? So I did a bunch of research into this Swiss bovine parade. And I learned so much about it. And I am sharing that with you guys today.
There's
so
so
I
many
hope
fun
that
festivals around the world.
you appreciate this amazing knowledge that's useless. So now you guys
That's useful if you're
know
ever
too.
if you're ever in Switzerland. You'll need to know when the cow festival is.
Yeah.
If you're walking around, all of a sudden there's a bunch of cows in the road. Now you know why.
Now you know. Now you know.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
cow festival.
That's
But
that's
it was
what nuts.
it was months.
Yeah, September to November. So they're slowly bringing them down. So they have different events and stuff like that. They were saying that because they get so isolated during the winter for, so long, especially before modern transportation, of course, they had to kind of make fun things for them to have, because they were really isolated. It was really hard to, like, go other places or whatever. So they kind of made this whole event a festival rather than just like, we're just bringing the cows down. They're like, let's make it fun. Let's put flowers on their heads, and like
Give 'em
yodel
flowers.
and stuff.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to learn like the history of that and like over that 5,000 years how this whole thing has evolved and like
Yeah.
when it became a festival, like because it wasn't a festival forever ago. It was just tradition, and you had to get your cows out of the Alps before they froze, so it was just like survival, and then it became a fun thing.
Well, if you want to do more deeper research into it, that'd be awesome. If you're inspired
I might be doing
by
that.
the mystery
Yeah.
of the Swiss bovine parade, then by all means.
Yeah. I'm inspired by the mystery of cows.
That's so great. I was inspired by the mystery of why they were
Yeah.
flying,
Why are they
airlifting them
flying?
out. I was like, what the fuck? So that's pretty cool. I think that was a cool thing to learn about. Where I was like, oh man, okay, this is so cool, and it's something cultural that I've never heard of in my entire life.
Nope.
And
Never heard of that.
now I am inspired.
Yeah. That's good.
Oh
Weird
yay,
festival.
Roxy! Flower covered cows and yodeling. You did come in at the perfect moment
You
because
did.
when I was actually writing down these articles, I thought of you and I thought how much you would love it, and I was gonna send it to you, but I didn't because I thought maybe you would pop in. So I'm gonna just play this video one more time for you because it's so
Great.
fucking cute. Dun, da, 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 da. They're so cute, dude.
Let me zoom in.
They're
We
so
can see this
fucking.
giant bell and flowers.
They're so cute. Oh my god.
They're little.
It's like a whole tree.
It is like a tree. And then that bell when the one walks by. Look at the bell on that guy. That is a cowbell. If I've ever seen a cowbell, that is one.
Oh, dude.
I like the flowers on their head.
It's so cute.
Yeah, put this bush on its head.
I love it.
Yeah.
I think it's so fun. And it's a 5,000-year-old tradition of marching them down the mountain into the valleys. And they yodel and they throw flags, apparently. It's like so awesome. I thought it was just so cute. They were so happy and cute. These little cows just looked stoked. And then look at these people's outfits, too.
You have to let Roxy hear the bells.
Oh,
You
okay.
think the bell is
Okay.
obnoxious? You should hear them.
Okay.
There you go.
And that just happens for 2 months.
Oh, you're right, it does. But I guess you never lose your cow.
Good.
Yeah.
We need more cowbell. Never mind.
cowbell.
We
No,
changed our mind. We
We
actually
need less cowbell.
don't need it at all. They're just going down the street. We got the cow daddies and moms or something like that. I don't know what you call them.
Cow daddy.
Cow herders?
Yeah,
Are they
cow
cow
daddy.
herders? Cow daddy.
Where's your cow daddy?
That little kid is pumped though. He's stoked about the whole
Oh
thing.
yeah, he gets a stick. He's having fun.
I know. I feel like the bell is really heavy for their little necks, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Roxy. These
Seems
cows have to be so
unnecessary.
confused. Like, they're living up at the top of the Swiss Alps, and, like, then they get marched down, like they always do. But on their way down, they get bushes and put on their head with a gigantic bell. And then they just walk through a town, and they're like, what are we doing? Like, there's no grass in this pasture.
Yeah.
This is terrible. We should go back to
weird.
the mountains. So weird.
But they know it gets cold, so they don't want to be, in the Alps during the winter. It's crazy. So they're probably like, thank you for showing us the way.
There we go. Your tree's upside
and
down.
350,000 of them come down every year. Like, that's a lot of cows, dude.
There's a lot of cows.
And then, Rox, since you missed it, hold on.
Holy cow.
Real quick, Roxy, I know you're probably not going to be able to be here for too long, but I'm going to show you what prompted this. Me learning all about this is because they are airlifting some of the wounded or pregnant or old cows because they can't make the journey down the mountain, so they're flying the cows out. They're flying them out on a helicopter, dude. They're just look at it go. And they were saying that in the article I read said that whenever the cows are dropped off, they're just like back to normal. Like they don't even seem fazed by it. They don't seem like really like stressed or upset or whatever.
It's just like when we pick up our cat and walk around and put him down. They're just like, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess I'm here now.
Yeah, I bet they are hard of hearing from those bells
Yeah.
constantly.
Also, Chid, this
Jeez.
explains how they keep the cow shit out of the propellers of the helicopter. They dangle them way down below. So, you know.
That's pretty chill, man. They're pretty laid back. And they're like, thank you very much. It's like an elevator type of thing. Yeah, you can't reach some of the pastures by car, so you just gotta.
Oh, Steve, you're right. That's how they baited the crocodile in Lake Placid. That's true. Yep.
Oh,
Crocodiles and
so
dinosaurs.
crazy.
That's how you feed them.
Yeah, so there you go. That is the story of the Swiss cows.
Flying cows.
From the flying cows that are going to the Swiss bovine parade. That happens every year for the past 5,000 years from the months of September to November. So if anybody wants to go one of these days, I probably want to go to that because that sounds really fun. I would love
Yeah,
to
that
go
sounds-
see that. It would
that
be
sounds
amazing.
Yeah.
So, might have
It's
to happen
in the
one of
shoulder
these days.
months. That's when we like to travel. We could do that. I would love
We
to go
could.
see a cow parade.
We totally could. Okay, so that being said, since we're talking about herding animals, this one is so cute. This next article is so fucking cute. An Australian farmer lost his aunt over COVID time. I'm not sure if it was in fact COVID or what, but he couldn't attend the funeral because of COVID. So he decided that he was going to herd the sheeps into a heart shape for his aunt and watch it happen. I can't even believe, I don't even know how you would do this. I'm obviously not a sheep herder for a reason, but I'm just saying, like, it's really amazing that he was
I
able
saw
to
this.
do
And
this.
I read about how he did it. And it talks about how he, like, the couple times that messed up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It didn't work the first time. He had to keep doing it.
Aww. But he got it eventually.
But he got it. I guess it's
how.
like drone footage. But he did it with their feed. He put their...
Oh, yeah, Roxy just said he laid grain in the shape of a heart. That's so smart.
Yeah. And he said that it wasn't working the first few times. And one of them, he joked and said that it looked more like the poop emoji. Brought a little heart, so we had to
that's too
keep
bad.
going.
Oh, that's
Why
cool.
would you cut that off right there? Come on, let us see the whole heart. No, get away from me. Oh,
Aw.
that's pretty cute.
That's
So she
really,
could see it
really
from
cool. Oh.
heaven. I like that.
I
Yeah,
thought that
that's
was
sweet.
really nice. Well, thank you for explaining that where he laid the grade in the shape, because I was like, how do you just like tell some sheep?
I know, I was all
to
looking for
do a
like
shape?
dogs and stuff. I was like, how are they herding the sheep to do that? But they laid their food down and then herded them towards it.
That 1,000,000% makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good. That was super fun. Oh, Rox, I was also thinking of you on this next one.
Mhm.
It is super cool.
She
It's a
picked every
cool
one of these for
archaeological
you.
find. It's so funny. I think of you because I'm like, you're gonna love it, but I don't want to send you stuff because I don't want to ruin it if you're gonna fucking be here. But they have recently discovered a fossil.
Chid. That's good. I do like lamb.
I like lamb. Okay, so they've recently discovered a fossil, a 43 million year old fossil of
That's old.
a four-legged whale.
Oh, our camera went with a four-legged
A
whale.
four-legged whale.
That freaked out our camera. Even.
Oh, did the
Couldn't
camera?
handle it.
What
Yeah,
about-
it was. We went all weird. But four-legged
Shit.
whale.
Yes. Yep. Phyomycetus anubis is its name.
Okay.
And what they found, it was about 10 feet long and would have been about 1,300 pounds. And that was likely one of the top predators at its time. And it is a completely new species that was found.
Okay. Yeah.
And it
That's
was
a-
found in Egypt.
I wouldn't think that a whale with legs they would consider a whale. I know that they, like their fins that they have, are evolved from feet. Like whales are one of the creatures that evolved from a creature that went from ocean to land and came back to ocean, so their feet turned into fins again. But if it was a four-legged thing, that's still a whale?
They said it's a whale.
Where did they find it? Where was this?
Egypt. Isn't that crazy?
Because
Which is why it
everything-
was called Phyomycetus anubis. So I thought that was fun. They don't know anything about it yet, but they found it and they're like, "What the hell?" So yeah.
Well, that's
So with rocks covering about 12 million years, discoveries in the Fayum Depression range from semi-aquatic crocodile-like whales to giant fully aquatic whales. So there was some kind of whales, crocodile-like whales, which I mean, crocodiles live in the water, but they also need to breathe air. Whales live in the water, need to breathe air. So, I mean, I guess there's some kind of weird fusion 43 million years ago of some of these creatures that
whales
walked
and
on
crocodiles
land.
were getting it on.
Oh
We
man,
got some crossbreeding of whales and crocodiles.
that's super
Mega
weird.
salamander. Yeah, I saw that movie. It was
Yeah.
terrifying.
God, have you seen some of the giant mega salamanders in Japan that come out of the storm drains and shit?
Oh yeah.
Yo, it's not good. So yeah, so that's really cool. I thought that
that's
was really
super
neat.
cool.
A four-legged
Four-legged
whale.
whale.
I feel like I need to write a song about a four-legged
Yeah,
whale
so-
because it just sounds.
So yeah, it's got to be one of the ones that evolved into a whale, right? Like it's one of the ones from early on, whenever that creature went back into the water and started living in the water again.
Sounds like it
Like,
because it's air breathing.
yeah.
But I don't know. Nobody even knows yet. They're trying to figure it out. But they found these fossils and they were like, "Excuse me, it's a four-legged
A
whale."
whale with legs.
I want to paint a four-legged whale.
Yeah.
I'm gonna paint one.
And actually, yeah, the
That's
forelegs is
really
weird
cute.
because the whales, they only have their little front flippers. They don't have back flippers, right?
Nope.
It's just their tail, and then they have the front.
Yep. And
fins.
some of them have dorsal fins. Some
Yeah,
of
and
them
a
don't.
dorsal fin. But forelegs means that there's something in the back.
Yeah. Which I don't even know if the
Weird.
flippers would count as legs. I don't know if they're actually like load bearing. Legs is what it sounds like with the four-legged. I would imagine that they're like load bearing
Yeah, something that would lift.
legs. Yeah.
Yeah.
That it could walk out on the shore for a
And
little
then I
bit.
wonder if the if there's a tail as well, like a whale tail. If it was like crocodile with like tail.
I mean,
legs.
it sounds.
Well, it's crocodile.
I'm
like-
assuming so, but that's just an assumption.
What a
Because
weird
have
thing.
you ever seen a whale without a tail?
No.
Me neither. So I don't know.
Hmm.
I know you. I'm seeing a
What was
really
it?
cute four-legged whale in my mind too. It's why I think I need to paint one. I think I have to because it's so ridiculous, and it just looks so cute. So yeah, who knows what it would look like? I would love to see if they could do like an artistic recreation, like a rendering or something of what they think that it would have looked like.
So I'm wondering if
I
there is
want it as a pet. That'd be so cute. That's so cute. But it's
Oh, yeah,
interesting
here
if
we
it's
go.
the only one that they've ever found.
Is this the one? Let me see this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, we're gonna have
Oh,
to
I
look
found
this
it.
up over here. Hold on. Hold the
I would
phone.
copy the name out of that article
Oh
and
yeah.
paste it. So you don't
You're
have to
totally right.
paste it.
I'm gonna do that. Hold on. We're gonna do this.
Retyping that name was a challenge. I challenged myself. But yeah, there's a drawing. Interestingly enough, it said it was how big? 10 feet? 16 feet? 10 feet?
10 feet.
10 feet.
Damn it, it's not letting me.
That's a third of the size of that crocodile we just looked at.
Oh man, that 36-foot crocodile.
Yeah.
I never.
Yeah,
My
Roxy
life
missed it.
seen
There's a
about
new
that.
world record for the largest crocodile, and the largest one previously was like 20 feet, and they found they're estimating anywhere from 31 to 36 feet crocodile.
It was crazy.
It was giant.
Look at this guy. So this is what they think
there
it
he
probably
is.
looked like. A four-legged whale guy.
He looks like a puppy. His little face is weird.
It's totally weird. What? It's not as cute as I saw it in
Not
my
as cute
head.
as what you were thinking.
I
I mean,
thought-
this is
I'll-
just
I
an
know, make it
artist's
cute.
rendering, so you can make your own artist rendering. They were probably way cuter. I'm sure
Yeah.
they were cuter.
That kind of looks like a platypus gone wrong.
It does.
Gone
kinda.
very wrong. Like its body is like very
Kind of weird.
platypusy.
Yeah. Platypusy.
So that's
Weird. That
interesting,
is interesting.
right? What?
Okay.
That's
That's related
so
to a whale.
weird.
That's not a whale. See, that's a whole different creature. I mean, even if whales came from that, I wouldn't call it a four-legged whale. I would call it a new species. That's where I'd be going.
Yeah. That's,
I mean,
that's
I'm
that's
not
weird
like
one.
scientist or anything, but I'm no
I'm not a
paleontologist
scientist either, but
sadly.
okay, hold on, let me. I'm gonna pull real quick. I'm gonna pull that fucking crocodile up for you, Rock, since you're here, because you gotta just see the photo of it, because it's crazy. Look at this shit go.
Yeah.
Boom. They don't even know how big it is. They don't even know.
I don't know yet.
They don't even
They're
know yet.
estimating.
Estimated 31 to 36 feet. And look at the title of this, by the way. I just wanted to mention it. Which was caught yesterday somewhere in Africa.
It's just
Why would you say somewhere in Africa? It clearly says Zimbabwe on the border of Zimbabwe and Mozambique. But that's just like the dumbest, like most ignorant sounding headline. Somewhere in Africa. Like, okay. So, I just wanted to make sure you got to see that because that is pretty
Rover
awesome.
the four-legged whale coming soon to Netflix. It's like Clifford the big, like the giant red dog's best friend or something.
Yes.
What was it? Clifford the big red dog? What it was?
Yeah.
Clifford the big red dog. Yeah.
So that was kind of cool. Four-legged whale. What?
Four-legged whale.
So, yes.
Well, that happened.
Okay. So, coming up next.
Well then.
This is a interesting idea, which I think is never going to work ever, but it's fine. It's not. I'm not a scientist, so what do I know? But China is planning to colonize space with a Mars base, some cargo fleets, alien cities, and a sky ladder. Oh my God! So I have to read Roxy's comment first. God makes four-legged whale. Angel, sir, the first red of the platypus is terrifying. God, all right. Well, what do you suggest? Angel, maybe make them small and fluffy? Wait, with a duck face. God, well, that's stupid sounding, but whatever. That's totally the conversation that happened.
That's probably what happened. Also, make it lay eggs.
Make it good, fluffy. That's so funny.
It's a mammal, but it lays eggs.
Yes.
Obviously.
It's so bizarre. It's like roll the dice and they're like, what's going to happen?
Yeah.
We don't know.
It's like
How about this one?
God's like, I got all these spare animal parts.
Yep.
Well, just put them all together. We'll just stick them
Frankenstein
together.
it. Frankenstein it together.
You know, the platypus was made
the first
at
alien
the very end
experiment
of
on
day
Earth
6.
gone wrong. I like that, Steve. I think that's actually hilarious. That's a good call.
Yeah. Earth gone wrong. I saw that show.
So since Earth has gone wrong, let's talk about Mars here.
Yeah.
China has decided that they are also going to be going to Mars.
Mm-hmm.
So they're hopping on the old Mars train. Mm-hmm. So
Elon Musk is not going to like that.
well, Mars
Mars
is a
is
big
mine.
place. It's a big place. He's still going to be the king, I'm sure, if he gets it first. But whatever.
I'm the king of Mars.
Yeah. So this is like a multi-tiered thing that they've got. Phase 1, they're going to launch androids to go to Mars for samples and to scout out a location for a base.
Okay.
Phase 2, manned mission to develop the base. Okay, so some few people go out there, build the base. Mm-hmm. Which, no big deal. Just building a fucking space base. It's totally fine. And
Super
then 3, transport cargo fleets to construct the community. And they're planning on approximately every 2 years from 2033 to 2043 sending out these cargo fleets. So they're going to be sending something there, unloading it, sending it back, and then there's another one on the way or whatever. They're planning on doing this. But here's the kicker. They're talking about making a sky ladder, which is essentially a space capsule traveling on a carbon nanotube ladder. So they were thinking about making like a big slide from here to Mars, where you could just kind of
Wait, from here to
things.
Mars?
Yes.
It's not just to get things into orbit?
No. That's what it sounds like they were talking about. I read the article. It sounded like nonsense, and I was trying to see if that's not what they were saying. But I think that's what they were saying. Because, we were talking about doing the space elevator.
Yeah.
And, there's nothing that is strong enough to be able to have a goddamn space elevator right now. So from what I gathered, I could have missed something in the article. So please, anybody, if you want to look into it, go for it.
I mean, that's...
But it sounded like they were trying to make some kind of bridge between here and there, which I don't see how that works considering that the planets change positions and move in different positions.
100% impossible.
So I don't know what they're thinking, or if there was something maybe that I wasn't gathering. If they were talking about maybe having like a space station but they said a potential fourth gauge sky ladder could reduce the cost and time spent traveling to Mars. It is also being developed, but it's unclear how much progress has been made yet. Theoretical designs developed in computer simulations feature a space capsule traveling along a ladder made of carbon nanotubes to reach a space station.
It's to get to orbit. So, so they would put something in geostationary orbit and then drop cables down and attach it to the Earth. And then they would be able to... It's our sky elevator thing. They're just calling it a sky ladder with 2 cables.
Okay, well, I'm glad that you read.
So it's to get it
in the moment
orbit.
I was like,
because I
that's
was like,
ridiculous. You can't make a ladder all the way to Mars. That's done the same way.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm glad that you double-checked that for me. How high do you have to be to think of that? How would they do? That's what I was thinking. How would you deal with the rotation? Like, or at least not the rotation, but the, obviously the rotation, but the way that the planets move independently of each other. I was like, I don't fucking.
At some point, we're going to be on opposite ends of the sun from each other, and that's going to be weird. The sky ladder is epic, but yeah, it's to get it into orbit. So it's our sky elevator. Theory that's been out there for a long time.
So rather than having to launch on a rocket all of the supplies, you just shoot it up, boom, and now it's there, and then you can dock and take it. Okay.
Yeah, which they're
Okay.
getting close to doing
That's
to having the cables strong enough to do that. With the carbon nanotubes and like graphene, they're getting close to having it strong enough to actually make it feasible.
They're working on it. We're going places.
I don't.
But what a crazy, that's just a crazy thing. So now there's going to be some kind of a Mars race with China, which honestly, as far as I'm concerned, it's a big ass planet. Everybody can share. It's fine.
I mean,
fine.
Mars is smaller than this planet, and this planet isn't big enough.
Well, not for fucking everybody, but saying if you want to, two people want to make cities Mars cities, make some Mars cities. It's fine. Everybody have their region. Whatever. I don't want there to be
But
Mars
if it's America
wars, you know?
and China, that
And then Russia's going to be like, fuck you! And come in and be like, we need space also.
luckily they probably won't get there until later. And I feel like it'd be a little bit
know.
janky when they did, but they'd make it. It would just be a little bit scarier of a trip.
Yeah, I don't know. So we're about to see some crazy shit. And they're thinking from 2033 to 2043. So really, that's only about 10 years away. Which really is frightening, thinking that 2033 is only like 20 fucking 2 years away, dude. That's crazy.
Yep. Chid, you don't want to see an ass planet.
Uranus is
You
an
live
ass
on one.
planet.
It's Uranus. That was good.
Yeah, we
She
destroyed
one-upped
this
you.
planet. We're
That's
just
good.
going to take a whack at another. That's what we do. We're like a disease. And, like, we're just going to spread until we fuck as much shit up as possible.
Pretty much. Luckily, Mars is already pretty much a dead planet.
It's
so,
dead.
you
Yeah,
know,
there's not much we can really
there's-
fuck up there.
There's some activity, but, we're not going to kill it any more than it already is.
That's a good point. It's just sitting there. It's
Yes.
just sitting there.
It's just
doing
sitting
nothing.
there.
There's no creatures for us to destroy. There's no, sea level rise to worry about or nothing.
Which might be good, because all the things that we've done to this planet might actually help Mars. Like, maybe Mars needs sea level rise. If anyone can cause sea level rise, it's humans, and Mars needs that.
I hope we do find something. I hope we do. And talking about the Martians living underground, wouldn't that be an interesting twist of fate?
Yes.
But I'm sure we will at least find remnants of life that did exist there. I mean, we know that there was water, which that's really cool that we learned that in our lifetime.
I bet we find some kind of bacteria or something eventually. Like, there might not be much, but I bet we find something like that.
Maybe. Yeah. Can we have a cow parade on Mars? Oh my god.
Oh, we're gonna have to airlift cows to Mars. With their little
would be
spacesuits
awesome.
hanging underneath the space shuttle.
Oh
and
my
they're just
god. That's the
And they're
best
good.
idea I've
They're
ever
just hanging.
heard. I love that.
And then you have them in
Oh,
tow
man.
behind you, and they're just floating.
Oh my god. That's another painting that I should do.
It's totally a painting you should do. We're airlifting cows to Mars.
Oh my goodness. That's awesome.
Yeah, they could use the sky bridge. There we go. There's a little bridge. Like,
funny, dude.
we parade them over the bridge to Mars. Put them in a little
man.
spacesuit and just march them with bushes on their head to Mars. And then we can
That's so
plant.
cute.
We plant the bushes once we get there.
I
and
mean, we're gonna need meat on Mars.
we are.
So,
This
they're
is-
going to have to bring some cows anyway. I guarantee you somebody at some point is bringing some fucking cows
Oh yeah.
and some chickens
Martian
or whatever.
cows.
Martian cows. And then they'll fly back the steaks and they'll be $16,000 for
Oh,
a
yeah.
Martian cow steak.
Totally. Oh, I bet it'd
We
be
should
good.
invest in Martian steak company.
Yep. Martian bovine farm.
Yep. I'm not joking.
So you guys, we have a new venture capital idea that we need you all to pitch in for.
Yes.
We're gonna
Please
need
put
donations.
your bits in now
Yeah.
for our
Yeah.
Mars bovine
Yep.
steak company.
Anyone who donates or sends bits to us is in on our Martian bovine farm. You're all venture capitalists now. That's good. I like that.
Oh,
We should get a cow first. We're gonna need a cow.
We don't have to
I got
have the
family in
cows. We
Texas.
just
We
need
got
to
cows.
fund the cow experience. That's all we gotta do.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
The cow experience.
Martian cow experience coming at you.
I'll talk to my mom. My mom had a longhorn for a while, and that was good.
What was his name?
Spot.
Spot.
Yeah, because he had a big spot on his side.
You
I named
don't
him
say.
Spot. Yeah. And then there was a little cow named Rosie, who was a bitch. But the longhorn Spot was just kind of like dopey and like rah, rah, rah. He didn't really care, but his horns were giant, like dangerously giant. Because just if he like looked beside him and you were in the way, you're gonna get gored. Like you're stabbed. Not good. Actually, their neighbor got stabbed by a longhorn. He lived, but oh man, it's gnarly, dude.
That's
Like
not good.
he was feeding his longhorn, and the cow was looking down and just picked his head up and like looked over to the side, and the horn went in underneath his ribs and went through him and came out his collarbone.
no.
And it picked him up
Oh, like keep telling the story.
by the horn, and whenever it picked him up by the horn, the cow like started shaking his head and like shook him off, like eventually, but the horn didn't stab anything like detrimental in the middle of him. It missed all of his major organs, and like it just kind of pushed through everything, so he survived it. But he survived having a cow's horn shoved underneath his ribs and out of his collarbone and being picked up. Like, that's scary. And that's not even with the bull like charging or like being angry. That's just he turned his head and happened to hit him. Like, that's when the horns are way too big. Like, yeah, he should totally play the lottery. I bet he does. He probably does. But yeah. But yeah, my mom had one, and she told me about it. She was like, "Oh, we're getting a longhorn." And I was like, "Why?" And she was like, "I don't know, lawn furniture." And I was like, "Lawn furniture? That's expensive lawn furniture. They cost as much as a new car, and you know they're pricey." But
They cost as much as a new car?
oh
A
yeah,
fucking cow?
yeah, I think they paid over $30,000 for the longhorn.
For lawn furniture?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I mean, whenever
you
they,
serious?
when they get to the end of their
That's
life and like you like have them slaughtered or whatever, you get the meat, you get their hide, you have the horns, you can sell them for a lot. Like the return is a lot, but getting one up front, especially one with big giant horns, like if you want like prize horns on them, you're paying a lot of money.
That's the most Texas shit I ever heard in my fucking life.
Yeah,
Because you don't have money to spend on other shit. There's nothing to fucking do to get, like, to spend your money. Cool shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Coors Light's cheap,
it's true.
you know? And you go buy your clothes at the Walmart. That's cheap.
Super cheap.
So you save all the money and you go get $30,000 cows.
Yeah. Instead of
Okay.
buying another car, you get a cow.
Okay.
I don't need another car. I already got the biggest truck in the county. I don't need a car.
God, Texas is fucking ridiculous, dude.
This is true.
Oh my god.
But Spot was nice. He was pretty. He was super dopey.
Dude.
Oh my god. And then, so they had the little, Rosie was the little cow, and the little bitch cow. Like, she was terrible, but she would charge, like, and she was little, but she would charge at you, and she had little, like, nubby horns, like little things, which I didn't know that, lady cows got any horns ever. Even growing up in Texas,
yeah.
I didn't know that lady cows got horns at all. But apparently they get little horns. And Rosie would charge, and at one point she started like and like doing her little foot and like getting ready to charge, like you see in the cartoons. And when she took off and started running, my mom just looks at her and goes, "Stop it! No!" And she like, the cow like stopped. It was like, "Oh," and like turned and left. And I was like, you just told your cow no, and just like clapped at it and told it to not do that. Like,
Oh,
they
man.
listen. I didn't know that was a
Wow.
thing. I cracked up when my
That's-
mom did that. I died.
That's so funny.
It's like, what do you mean?
That's a bad cow.
Bad cow. Stop it. No.
Off subject, but Nuckin, that is crazy that a guy you work with just hit $15 million on the lottery.
Was he a good friend of yours? Because
That's some shit. That's crazy.
did you ask him if you can live in his basement?
Wow.
Everybody always wants to live in your basement. You should ask him, can I live in your basement?
Oh no, this is Nuckin.
Oh, no.
I don't know
Oh,
if
I thought
anybody
it,
wants to live in
gotcha. I
Nuckin's
thought you said it was.
basement. I mean,
Oh, it is
I don't know if
Nuckin.
you
They're
know.
both green on my screen. It's getting confusing.
Yeah.
Why do I only have 2 colors of names right now?
I don't know.
Everybody's red
Nuckin's
and green.
purple.
It's so Christmassy over
Right,
here.
that's good. Oh, your grandpa's cows came when they were called. That's so cute.
Oh, that's fun. Nice. Yeah.
Oh my
Well, when they get
God.
used to their feed, they'll come over. My
That's
dad working in the
nice.
oil field, when he would like drive down the dirt roads, he would always have a herd of cows in one road that would like gather up around his truck because he drove the same type of truck as the rancher that fed him, and the rancher would basically put the food in the back of the truck and tear open the bags and just drive forward, and it would like fall off. So they would just follow the truck and eat.
Oh, and they're like, "Where's my food?" And he's like, "Leave me alone."
And he's like, I don't have it. And they would group up around him, and they'd be in the way, and he would end up having to like bump them with his truck, like to get them out of the way. Like, move, like move out of the way. I'm driving. I have no food. But
Oh man. Well, anyway,
cows.
that was good. Cows.
Yeah.
That was good. Okay, so we have some more news. We got so much more news. We gotta keep rolling on our news.
Oh, we got a lot of news.
We got more news.
We're on a time constraint.
Okay, this one's pretty neat. It's a weird one.
Better be weird.
It's fucking
It's weird news.
You know about this one.
Oh, do I?
You do.
Oh, I know this one.
Okay.
It's
So, in a lab recently, they have taken some stem cells, and the stem cells replicate into different organs. And the recent culmination of these organs that they've put in, that the stem cells they've put in, have grown little tiny mini brains, little blob brains.
I
And
should read that headline.
okay, headline: Blob of human brain grows functioning eyes in lab. Dish sparking horror.
Yeah, that's sparking horror. They're scientists. They weren't horrified. They were probably like, wow. But
It's pretty fucking weird.
the blob
It's a pretty
of
weird
human
one.
brain grows functioning eyes.
Yes. So they're mirroring eye development in fetuses. So they find it I'm trying to find the fucking photo of it, and it's not showing it, which is very irritating. That is obviously not it.
Not it. That's
Um,
fine.
Damn it. Hold on. Damn it, there's no on the like main little thumbnail there was a photo of it.
Yeah,
But either way, yeah, see if you can find it.
I'll find it.
So they basically they have 314 different dishes where they were growing these brain organoids. So it's not a fully formed organ. Organoid. Yeah,
Organoid's a good word.
it is. And to their surprise, they started to make these optic cups. So they started to form eyes all on their own, coming directly out of these little like blobby brains. And they're light sensitive, so obviously they're not able to see and function in the normal way and perceive information the way that we do, but just based on the stem cells replicating, it just started to grow eyes. So they want to use it for research purposes. Now that they're like shocked that this is happening, they want to try to understand eye development more and see if they can figure out ways to combat like different eye issues. So it's kind of an interesting scenario. It took about 30 days for them to be visible, for the optic cups to be visible, and after 50 days they were clearly visible. So 50 days and a little blob, boom, they bust out with these eyes. And out of 314 of these little brain blobs, 73% of them developed optic cups.
Wow, no way. 73?
Yes. A vast majority. Yes.
So they're using stem cells to grow brain blobs.
Yes. They just wanted to see. They're
And
just like,
the-
"Oh, look at brain blobs. Let's check it out. See what happens." And then they didn't expect it to grow eyes.
I wonder how early on in fetal development eyeballs grow. Because if they're using stem cells to grow, like, to turn them into brain cells, I wonder if once it's a brain cell, if the first thing a brain cell does, it starts working on eyes.
It would appear that that is a great possibility
That's crazy.
based on this, because after 30 days, they were visible, that there was these sockets essentially, and then after 50 days, they had like full blown like little black blobby eyes.
Yeah.
Organoid is your new favorite word. Organoid. He was an organoid.
Yeah.
Happier than you
Yeah,
were.
that's crazy. That's a large percentage to start growing eyeballs. So, and like the stem cells, the way that they do just to turn into whatever you need them to be, it makes me think that once a brain has turned in, like cells have turned into like, okay, we're a brain, like we're a brain thing, and they start taking on the role of a brain if eyeballs are the first thing that pops up. So in fetal development, once the brain starts going, I wonder if that's when the eyes start growing. That's
Yep,
trippy.
it seems like it, and it's
That's real
crazy
trippy.
that they're light sensitive. But they are going on record and saying these brain blobs don't have consciousness and they're not able to react, to things the way that we do. But
They don't know that.
they don't know that. You can't know that.
No,
I highly doubt that these brain blobs have consciousness. If I had to guess, I would vote no. But
Yeah, I wouldn't think so, because I don't believe that the consciousness lies in the brain. But
also agree with you on that.
we also didn't think that plants had consciousness either, and I'm extremely sure that plants have consciousness.
But even besides consciousness, just the fact of being like self-aware, like I exist, I am a brain blob.
Yeah.
I better make some eyes so
I'm
I
a
can
brain
see
blob.
what's going on out there. Like who knows?
I am
Or-
an organoid, and I have to get moving. I'm making eyeballs. Step one is eyeballs.
I'm gonna do something with my life.
Eyeballs go.
A new cartoon character. Yes, get your friend to draw one. That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Organoid and his teenage friend solve crimes together. Yes.
Yep.
I love it. It's fucking great. It's so weird. That's such a weird thing.
Yeah, that's weird.
So, 73% of them automatically develop these things, and it says sparked horror, which I think is extremely dramatic because I don't believe that anybody was horrified.
Nobody was
I think it was like a really like shocking thing that people didn't necessarily expect
Yeah.
to see, which does
We're
not
horrified.
does not mean horrified.
You're not horrified.
No.
You're
Come on.
extremely
Everybody's
surprised.
Being very dramatic about it, like you don't need to be so fucking.
Unless it lifts up out of the petri dish and starts coming at you. Like, what was there's a Canucksploitation movie. Chid, have you ever heard of Canucksploitation? I just found out that that's a genre. But there's a
Really?
movie about it's a brain, and I forgot the name. It might just be called The Brain. But there's a brain that's like, it's giant. This like guy is growing it in his lab, and it's this huge thing, and then it ends up tapping into like the TV waves and the airwaves and like controlling people's brains through the TV. But
Well, that sounds fun.
whatever, it's a big brain. It's scary.
Look at the big brain on bread.
Look at the big brains on bread.
Okay. Good. I'm glad we talked about blob brains for a while. That was super cool.
Mhm.
Now we're going to talk about some ridiculous pop
We should
culture
start with the original.
situations. Everybody knows the original photo.
Do
Yes. They do. Well, we'll just scroll up just because I
Yeah.
love you. Okay. So, as many of you guys might have heard about, the Nirvana baby is suing Nirvana and suing 15 other people involved in the album art coming out. So here's what's weird
Yeah.
is this guy named Spencer Eldon.
Yeah.
He was the little baby, and his whole life has had some kind of notoriety because of it. He has also posed in this here photo for the 10th, 20th, and 25th anniversaries. He willingly put on some swim trunks and recreated the photo.
Yeah.
The guy's got Nevermind tattooed upon his chest. Obviously, he was proud in some kind of way of having this tie to Nirvana, right? Okay. Now all of a sudden, He's like, I'm damaged. I'm so damaged from all of it, and it's not fair. And the whole world saw my little baby penis, and it's child pornography, and it's not child pornography because it's not. It's not. Like, it's an infant child, and apparently his parents didn't sign off on it, which doesn't make any sense, to be honest with you. And apparently Nirvana said they were going to put a sticker over the wiener, which they didn't do, but there was no paperwork that actually says that. So it sounds like this guy is just trying to make some fucking bucks right now. Yeah. And he is asking for $150,000 from each of the 15 people that he is suing.
Oh my God. Really?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
He's going to win, isn't he?
I would hope not, because it is ridiculous. This many years later, it doesn't even make any sense.
It doesn't.
So,
and plus, I mean, his parents had to sign paperwork saying that it was okay. Like, for them to use that and all the rights and everything, like, his parents signed shit away.
In 2008, his father said, he recounted the photo shoot to U.S. Radio Network, NPR, saying he had been offered $200 to take part by Weddle, who is a family friend. So, like, got paid $200 for the image, whatever.
Yeah.
And let me find his, like, statement. I just woke up. I just woke up already being a part of this huge project. It's pretty difficult. You feel like you're famous for nothing. It's hard to not get upset when you hear how much money was involved. When I go to a baseball game and think about it, man, everybody at this baseball game has probably seen my little baby penis. I feel like I got part of my human rights revoked.
What? No.
Now, he said when he was 23... at the time that he was 23, he said that the story gave him an opportunity to work with Shepard Fairey for 5 years, which was an awesome experience. He's a huge music connoisseur, and when he heard I was a Nirvana baby, he thought that was really cool. So, he has Nevermind tattooed on his motherfucking chest. So, I'm just saying, it didn't seem like it really posed a legitimate distress to the fellow.
Yep.
And
everyone in the stadium has seen my baby penis.
And okay, so the photo release was never signed. If it wasn't, they still allowed it. Got $200 or whatever. The dad said straight up, "I got $200 for the photo." It was fine. So the dad admits it.
Yeah.
That it was an agreed upon thing, whether there was like official documents or not, whatever. You know, and honestly, if he hadn't been camping it up and doing these photos for the anniversaries and had fucking Nevermind on his chest and all of that, that shows me that he was proud of it. And now he's like, well, I could totally make some money off of this because it wasn't fair. And he was basically made some kind of statements beyond what I had read where he was basically saying that, like, he's never been able to live a normal life because of it, and it's affected his mental state dramatically, and it just sounds like he got real, like, dramatic about the entire
Sounds like he got poor, and he's like, how can I be rich and not have to work anymore? Like,
you know, it's what it kind of sounds like. So he's suing the band, he's suing Dave Grohl, Chris Novoselic, Courtney Love, which good, so if you can sue her, it's fine, I fucking hate her.
See, if he was just suing her, everybody would be like, "Oh yeah, totally, you absolutely have."
I know, just go for her.
That's where he went wrong.
Just go for her.
He should have just gone for her.
Yeah, the photographer and like the record company. He's trying to sue so many different avenues right now.
That's so ridiculous.
And like I said, if he hadn't been capitalizing on it and actually like doing things to be a part of it for all this time, I'd be like, okay, you know, maybe it really has affected him and he like didn't want anything to do with it and now we can't avoid it or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
And like it's not like anyone could recognize you. Like you could just walk down the street and not be like, that's the Nirvana baby penis guy, you know? Like no one's gonna say that.
Does your penis still look the exact same? Then no. And yeah, so Steve Scott was saying that if there was no release signed, then he might have a case. And being in the United States, I would agree with that, except that his dad has said on record, we got paid for it, and that alone, I feel like is going to count in a court of law and be like, we paid him for it, whether or not they, we didn't sign anything, but we paid him for it, and he knew the stipulations of what was happening. He knew it was going to be an album cover. Like, he knew it was going to go out to the world. So that alone negates him from having any legal repercussions in my mind, especially because he was a baby and had no he
consent.
wasn't of no consent. He wasn't of an age to where it was his decision. It was his parents' decision, and they're like, yeah, we got paid and it was fine, so I don't feel like he's got grounds to stand on. Although, being in the States, I would not be shocked if he won. I would not be shocked at all if he
And
won.
you know what Steve's saying? Shame on the photographer and recording company for the no release. Like, I agree
Totally.
that people should have gone through the proper channels to do that.
Yeah,
For sure.
for sure.
I will
but
say
it doesn't
that-
affect him. It affects his parents who were involved in the deal.
Yeah. Yeah. After milking it for years, now it's exploitation. I wish him safe journeys and fresher growth. Like,
Yeah.
fair enough. Like,
Yeah.
it really just seems like a way to just make some cash right now.
It is.
Like,
it totally is.
It really is. So it's just kind of disappointing where I'm like, man,
Anal
you
bum cover.
suck, dude.
I'll take anal bum cover for $300.
Which, nobody really paid attention to his face before. Like, yeah, he did the, like, release things. But nobody, like, I don't know. I didn't really know. But now I'm seeing this news article, and I'm looking at his face. And now if he walks down the street, he's going to have a lot of people that are like, fuck you, you're stupid.
Yeah.
You better get that tattoo covered up if you hate it so much,
Yeah, I never paid attention to his face. I was only looking at the baby penis.
So, yeah, that's kind of a bummer situation.
Yeah, Steve, I'm with you. I bet he settles for something. I bet they
Yep.
settle out of court, and I bet he makes money.
Yeah, he'll
Which-
probably get something.
Fucking stupid. The legalities and the bureaucracies in this country are just stupid.
I know.
Like, you can win anything. If you got a good enough lawyer, you can absolutely get paid.
Yeah, that's pretty rough, man.
Yeah.
That sucks. So I just wanted to throw that out there because that made real big news this past week. And
It's ridiculous.
I just think the
Douchebag.
guy. Is
We
a
thought you were
douchebag, yeah.
cool, man.
I know. I thought he was cool.
Thought you were cool. Now you're just a douchebag.
Yep. Not cool.
I'm sure he probably could have worked out a deal to do like a follow-up album cover for something. Like if they did like a 30th anniversary release, be like, hey, I'll do the album cover. I'll even be naked on it. Whatever. Pay me for that. No, whatever.
He definitely didn't want to. Apparently, that he was being more modest than that. That was a big part of the thing, is that he wore swim trunks, and the ones that he did, he didn't want to be exploited in that kind of way.
Well, I mean, for him to put it out there as an adult, like, that's considered porn. But like, as a baby, it's okay, as long as it's not sexual purposes. But as an adult, now we have to censor you.
Yeah.
Your penis is a little bit larger now, so we have to blur that out.
It's funny talking about being in a baseball game and like every single person see my baby penis, but it's like a baby. It's a
It's a baby
infant. It's a baby.
Yeah. How
Like,
many people saw my baby penis? I
Who
don't
gives
know.
a shit? Like, I don't know, but everybody's different, so whatever.
He doesn't give a shit. He's
No,
looking around
he's-
that
he's
baseball
money
game
grubbing.
and he's like, every single one of these people has seen my penis. Like, yeah, thanks.
Yep.
And I'm going to use that in a court of law to
He's
make
gonna
money
use it in a court
because
of
I
law?
live in America and I can.
Stupid.
Stupid.
Okay, moving along. Moving along to another fantastic news thing, which
Alright.
is ridiculous, of course.
Okay.
So, the U.S. seizes the Epic of Gilgamesh tablet from Hobby Lobby. Not directly from a Hobby Lobby store, but the owner of Hobby Lobby. As we know, people in the Hobby Lobby, they are extremely religious. And, they did the whole no birth control covered under insurance things. And, we all know that they are not inclusive in any kind of way. And their extreme religious beliefs have filtered into how they treat their employees. So we all kind of know this. I don't go to Hobby Lobby because they're dicks.
Yeah.
So the Hobby Lobby guy bought the tablet, the actual tablet, the Epic of Gilgamesh tablet.
You could just buy
no, this is the thing. You can't just buy it. He thought he could just buy it.
Okay.
So the deal goes, it was bought in 2014 by the Hobby Lobby owner guy for $1.6 million. So it came with these like certificates of authenticity, essentially, that said, yes, this is certified, this is what it is, and it has come through legal channels to get to you, so this is a legal purchase. Come to find out, it's not a legal purchase.
Well, yeah.
So it has been displayed at the Museum of the Bible at Washington, D.C., where the Hobby Lobby guy has it on display. He is the funder of this Museum of the Bible. So he's like, behold, my tablet, the Epic of Gilgamesh that I own. I don't own it, and now it's going back to Iraq because it was stolen.
Turns out I don't own that.
It was not sold under proper channels at all. It was basically taken at some point in the past. Oh, Walt. Hey, Walt. Welcome
it's Walt the car guy.
in. Nice to see you.
Welcome.
Thank
Nice
you
to
for
see you.
coming.
I've seen you've been doing a lot of random streams lately. Don't think I haven't noticed that, and or have been lurking.
Well, we are happy to have you.
Yes, glad to have you in.
So he bought this $1.6 million thing, and a complaint was filed in 2020 that it is in fact the property of the Iraqi government.
Okay.
So, David Green, owner of Ye Old Hobby Lobby here,
The old Hobby Lobby.
had to surrender it. The U.S. government took it
Yeah.
back, basically.
Oh, he lost a lot of money.
And since it's a news story, they don't know if there's going to be any kind of compensation for the money that was spent on it or anything. They don't know at this point. It's not
I'm gonna
looking
say
like
no.
it.
It was an illegal purchase. I bet no one gives a shit. And the people that he gave the money to are probably going to be like, what? I never heard of it. Oh. Like, we sold you what? That's weird.
Yeah.
I
don't
would-
know if they
I
can
would
trace it
never
back
do
like that. I have no idea. But basically, they're like, this is not yours, Hobby Lobby weirdo guy at the Museum of the Bible. This belongs where it was.
Yeah.
It was formed,
This was stolen.
and it was 3,500. It's 3,500 years old.
Yeah.
It's very old.
Yeah.
You can't just. I mean, I guess you could just have it if that was just like
I mean, it's America.
rich people things. But I feel
We
like
didn't buy
they're
it.
right. It belongs back where it was from. So that happened. Hobby Lobby guy, what a dick.
Yeah, what was the deal with the Epic of Gilgamesh? Like, it's like the oldest account of something.
It was
or,
like some kind of tale.
There's like a historic.
It was
thing to
a
it.
telling of a dream. It was from some kind of dream. I think it might say in here.
That's all talking about the cell.
Hold on, let me see if it explains it.
Let's
But
have
yeah,
some
I
of a
believe
quick
it was.
summary
I
of-
believe it was some
There's
like
something going on with
like I had this dream. I don't know what the dream was about, but I think it was a retelling of that. So yeah, see if you can figure that out. So
it. Yeah, because there's something going on with it. The earliest surviving notable literature
yeah,
and the second oldest religious text after the pyramid texts. That's what it was. So the oldest surviving notable literature. Because I knew it was like the oldest something.
and 5 Sumerian poems. It begins with 5 Sumerian
Yeah.
poems. And it's something
Begins
about
with
a dream,
Sumerian.
I believe, but I don't know. But there we go. It's very, very interesting. Very old. Very, very old. 3,500 years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
maybe
super
if he opened a few Sundays, he could make his money back. Bazing!
Yeah.
Steve Scott for the win. It's true. God, they're such dicks. It really sucks because Hobby Lobby is like a cool store, man. It's a really cool store, and I went there before I knew how horrible that it is, and now I can't bring myself to do it, even though it's a really cool store.
I mean, living in Texas, we used to go to Hobby Lobby all the time, but I I gotta be honest, I've always liked Michael's better. Michael's has always been better.
Actually, the last time that I went to Hobby Lobby was when we were out there with your sisters and we had to go get stuff for the project that we were working on.
They've grown a lot. They've changed a lot.
And they're like, we're going to go to the Hobby Lobby. And I'm like, I'm in Texas. I can't even put my 2 cents in it. I just need to go with the flow at this point, you know? Like, be like...
That's all we got. You gotta go.
But, you know, your sisters, they're not dicks either. Like, they're actually really cool. So I'm surprised in a way. But it's a little desensitizing out there.
It is.
Anyway, you know. So, the conviction for a little bit.
Well, West Texas. I grew up in Odessa, so we lovingly call it slow deatha. Lovingly call it. It's not lovingly.
Yeah. Yes, Michael's for the win. I 100,000,000% agree with you. Absolutely.
Michael's was my first job.
Better. But Hobby Lobby has they have some cool shit. They have some really cool frames, and I didn't know when I went there how shitty that they were, and I was like, this is the best. If I need to get these like cool frames, like they're like Baroque style frames for really like affordable prices. They're really, really cool. On the way back from Hobby Lobby, you stop at Chick-fil-A. Fuck it. I know it's the same thing. Goddamn chicken's so fucking good. But the dicks, man.
And for some reason, the only time I ever want Chick-fil-A is on Sundays.
Yeah.
And I have absolutely sat in the drive-thru in front of that little sign on a Sunday for far too long, wondering why they're not talking to me. Before I'm like, oh, it's Sunday.
But that was many moons ago.
Yeah. Before we realized how
ago.
terrible they were.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay, all right. So now we got through that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I like San Antonio. That's pretty cool. It's cool for a visit. And then I went to school in Dallas. So I was in Dallas for 7 years, I guess. And I'm about to go back and visit my 2 best friends there shortly, which will be fun. Dallas is way better than Austin.
Some may say.
I said it. I totally said it.
Okay, this is going to be Roxy's favorite
Oh?
article tonight. We talked about it earlier, so she has a heads up.
Oh, okay, good.
So I was like, we got weird news coming tonight. She's like, oh, I know, as long as people aren't shoving things in their dicks. And I was like, well.
What?
And she's like, shut the fuck up.
We're going to miss the Oh My Lanta moment
Just
because
saying.
you gave her a heads
Yeah,
up.
I didn't think she was coming in tonight. I'm glad she's here. It's great.
Okay. We got more dick news, huh?
Yeah, I know she was going to be packing, so I just didn't expect her coming in. But she's here, and I'm so glad.
Oh.
I'm so glad. Yep. So this one's a thing that happened. A man in India went with his lady friend to a hotel, and they were getting fucked up on drugs. They didn't say what kind of drugs, but they were getting real high on some drugs.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't bring a condom,
Aspirin.
but he did bring epoxy, because epoxy, they're sniffing it to get high or whatever. So
Oh, they were getting fucked up on bad drugs.
Yes.
Okay.
So he glued his dick hole so that he wouldn't get her pregnant.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's...
No, Roxy, no. Yeah, he glued his dick hole. And then I guess they got real fucked up that night. And the next day, his friend found him unconscious in a shrubbery outside of an apartment. In a shrubbery.
I was picking it for the
Yeah.
cow parade. Yeah.
And they brought him in and then brought him to the hospital because they're like, oh, something's not right. And they don't know exactly 100%, but they think that the drugs somehow like fucked him up and maybe caused some kind of organ failure. And then his body was trying to deal with the fact that he just put poisonous glue in his body hole and shit was backing up or whatever. Mm-hmm. So therefore it caused organ failure and he died.
Well,
He died.
I didn't see death happening, but
He did.
I mean, but one of the ways that your body gets rid of toxins is peeing. Like, that's how you expel some toxins out of your body.
Yes.
So your body's probably like, we have to pee immediately, and it's like, oh, we can't.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Dude, and it's epoxy. That shit is like hardcore. Like, how do you think he was going to get it off?
Yeah,
To, like, rip your dickhead off. Yo, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good.
That's not
so
good.
anybody listening, please don't try this at home. We do not
Do not try this at
condone
home.
these actions in any way, shape, or form.
Epoxy?
Don't glue your dick hole.
Why did they have epoxy?
Because they were sniffing it.
Oh yeah, that's right. They were huffing
Yeah.
the epoxy. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. That makes
Yep.
sense.
So he's like, "Oh, I have the best idea ever. So I don't have a condom. I'm just gonna."
I wonder if it was E6000.
It might have been.
Probably E6000.
So that happened.
They should use that as like an
That's
ad.
good.
It'll stick your dick hole
That's
together.
really
Like-
good. Dude, oh man, and then you can't come too.
No.
You know, you're like
I mean,
doing the trick, and it's
the
all
safest
going back in.
sex ever, for
Yeah,
sure.
no, it's not good. It's not good.
But I guess if you're huffing epoxy, you're not thinking straight.
It's probably correct. It's
Not
probably
in
it's
your right
probably you're probably right
And
about
you're
that.
like, oh, they good. It'll stop it. It's fine. Come on, baby, it's fine.
Yeah,
And then she's like, yeah, totally have sex with me with epoxy in your dick. That's healthy. That's fine. Epoxy sex. It's fine.
it's not good. In no way is that good. None of it's good. None of it's good.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Okay, so we're gonna move on from that. Those of you guys that have seen Shawshank Redemption, which I'm sure all of you have, and if you haven't, you're fired because it's one of the best movies ever. We have a Brooks situation that has happened. There's an 84-year-old man got 21 more years in jail for robbing a bank in Tucson. 84.
He was 84.
He was 84.
And he went in to rob a bank.
Yep, he had served over 30 years in prison for a bank robbery in 1981, and he got 17 extra years for theft and armed robbery from a 1980 situation that happened. So he was in there for a really long time,
Yeah, that's a lifetime.
and he got out and was so institutionalized
Yeah.
that he couldn't handle it. And he said he made $800 a month on his Social Security, and there's no way that he could live off of $800 in Social Security. And the months since he was out were the worst months of his entire life, and he just wanted to go back, essentially.
Go back home.
But he made it out with $8,400. It's not like he was like, just take me in, I did the thing. Like, he made it back to a hotel and then got caught. But he was super old. He was an old guy. It's really sad
Yeah.
that he was so
So they
institutionalized.
just put him right back in.
Yep, and he got 21 more years, so he'll be in there forever. But apparently it was like so sad. He was like uber old. He was like in a wheelchair and couldn't hear really well when he was in court about it. And they're like, are you accepting responsibility for what you have done? And he was all, what? Like
What?
he couldn't even like really respond.
I don't know. Just put me back
properly.
in prison. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's super sad. So
That's real sad.
you know, not trying to be like bummer, but I will say that I thought it was interesting that 84-year-old man robbed a bank again. He's like just robbing banks left and right. So
And he got in and out though. That was good. I mean,
he got in and out.
at that old, like, good job.
Which is interesting because you'd almost think that he was not trying to get caught. It almost seemed like that, but maybe he was just doing the thing that he normally did. But he put glue or whatever over his fingertips so that he wouldn't have,
No fingerprint.
no fingerprints. So he took some kind of precautions, which is. But
And
I
he
think
didn't just
maybe it
go
was
in
part
and wait
of
for the
game.
cops to come
He
get
did
him or
not.
anything.
He did
Okay.
not. So maybe it was the rush of like, I want to see if I can get away with it, but also it's totally fine if I go back to jail
Yeah,
because
but
I don't
hopefully
want to
I
do it
get
anyway.
captured.
Yeah, because he got $8,400, which would not last him a super long time, and he didn't really want to live outside anyway. So
He would have been doing it again.
yeah, but it was probably the thrill of the game of like, okay, let me see if I can just get away with it.
That and he didn't know anything else to be doing. He'd been in prison for fucking ever. Like,
know.
and he was robbing banks before. Like, what jobs did he have before? Like, what kind of like resume does he have right now to go and turn in? Like, to be like, hey, can I get a job here? Like, no, you're beyond retirement age. We're definitely not going to hire you, even if you do have experience. Like, he had no other choices, really. So it's like, well, I'm going to rob this bank. I'm either going to survive by robbing banks, or I'm going to go back to prison, which is where I would really rather be. Like,
Yeah,
so I can understand it at that point. Like,
yeah.
that sucks. That's
I
shitty.
know. I don't know. If I was an old guy, I'd take my $800 and I'd go live on the beach in Mexico or something like that, like Andy Dufresne, and just like kick it and just try to enjoy like the sunshine and the waves and the sand beneath my feet while I'm super old. Like I would prefer. Personally, I mean, I can't speak from those shoes because I don't know, but I would say I would enjoy that freedom.
But after being a felon, would he be able to move out of the country? I don't think he'd be able to move out of the country.
That's probably a good point.
He might not even be able to travel to certain countries.
Damn. Okay, what did you say, Rox? When we went to Alcatraz, there was an old gentleman that was signing books he had written about his time on the rock. And the clerk told me that he had just gotten released 6 years prior from his latest stay at another prison. I just couldn't imagine this man out here looking like my great-grandfather just getting out of jail. So he makes money by going to prison and signing his books.
Wow. At least he's got some kind of income plan. Like, that's good, but that's...
Yeah, because, like, what can
crazy.
you do, Like, you don't really have normal job duties or whatever,
you got no
but...
experience for anything now.
Wow. Yeah, and to have to go back to Alcatraz every day, even though you're obviously on the other side of the bars, you're willingly doing it, but wow.
Yeah.
But maybe he really, really wanted to share his story.
Yeah.
Maybe that was like important to him to be able to share that with people who obviously had some kind of interest already going to Alcatraz to check it out, So maybe it was a little bit of like money-making ploy, but I would like to think that it's because he just really wanted to share what it was like.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he was sharing his experience and, that's what he had.
Yep. He's like,
And
that's
that was
all I
his whole
have
life.
is this
Like,
experience. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, this is my life story,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not hear about the 90-year-old gentleman who shot his landlord. Oh, man.
I didn't hear about that. Well,
That's crazy. That's crazy.
potty break.
Okay. Okay, so, the next one is so fun. This is so good. Let me find it here quick. Oh, man. And Dusty already knows about this one, so it's okay that he's on his little break. You guys, did you know that there are mullet championships? Did you know? Because I did not know that this was the thing. And it's quite horrifying, to be honest with you. In my personal opinion, not a big fan of mullets. So we're gonna check out these photos here. So mullet championships. Sadly, the time to cast your vote ended on August 29th. So super sad. Sorry, you guys don't get a vote. But we're gonna go ahead and check out some of these wonderful contestants here. Hold on just a second. I can't scroll to the next photo somehow because something went terribly wrong. Hold on. Why can I not do it? See, Dusty leaves for 1 fucking second. No, I don't even know. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Sorry. Okay, so let's see if we can pull up some of these photos here. I'm really trying here. Okay. All right. So we've got, let's start. Okay. I think we got, there we go. All right. Now I got the arrows. Didn't have the arrows before. This fucking guy. That's a nice mullet. That's very like 1988 mullet. I would say. Oh my God. Shit. You came in third in 1987? No way, dude. I demand photos. If you have photos, we're just getting the Discord going. Please put it in the Discord. That's fucking fantastic, dude. Your parents never signed a release. Oh, well, this is obviously becoming a problem. You could sue. You could make $150,000 per person. Okay, so we got this guy. Number 1. Manscaped. Oh, this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. Hold on, let me scroll down a little bit. I feel like we're not in a great position. Hold on. Because you need to see the full glory of this shit right now. As much as possible. Okay. All right. This fucking guy. What is with the glasses, man? And then this, we've got the gray kind of swooping over the brown here. We got the like crimp effect. I mean, is that natural? I don't know. Yes, Walt, we have a Discord. If you type !Discord, I hope it will send you to it. I think we set that up. Well, yeah, we just started doing that so people can post pictures and stuff on there. Okay, it's number 2. We got number 3. Hipster mullet? Not much. Yeah, there you go. Bam, we got that link set up. Yeah, go ahead and join that, and we're gonna like keep some side discussions going on too. And if people have stuff that they want to put up, like for example, Chid's amazing mullet photo, then we can all check that out together. That'd be cool. Okay, so this guy, I feel like that's a really lame mullet, personally. Think it sucks. As far as mullets go, it's very hipstery. Not my favorite. This guy totally looks like my friend Tyler, which is really strange. And it's actually, as far as mullets go, which I'm not a mullet fan in any fashion, I think this is a pretty reasonable mullet situation. Kind of because it's got the shaved business, and it just kind of has like a swoopy little thing going on here. Like, I feel like it's not like cock rock mullet. Yes, please post your favorites. We can make a whole channel for mullets if we want to. In Discord. Oh, that's great. Okay, so this guy. So we've got this guy who looks like Dave Coulier, to be honest with you. I feel like he really does. Cut it out. Cut it out. So it's not good. It's not good. Not a fan. Nope. This fucking guy with a number 3 on his fucking head with that big ass fluffy fucking beard going on too. That guy could win beard competitions. And he's got a big ass 3.
Oh, we
Dusty,
competitions?
yes. Dusty told me that the 3 is a NASCAR thing.
Yeah, it's
so that's good.
It's either, wait, I know their names. I think the 3 is...
Okay, tell me what you got.
I think it's Dale Earnhardt.
Okay.
But it's either Dale Earnhardt or his arch rival. Shit.
My dad used to look NASCAR, so some of the names I've heard of. So I've heard of Dale Earnhardt.
Yeah, I think Dale Earnhardt.
And Mario Andretti, I've heard of that guy.
He is Formula One racing cars. He's the cool.
See, I thought I was going to sound cool because I knew something about it. I don't know shit.
Andretti
Okay.
wasn't NASCAR.
Never mind.
Jeff Gordon. Oh, Jeff Gordon was the other guy.
Okay.
I think that's Earnhardt. I think 3 is Dale Earnhardt. And they were rivals.
Yeah, Walt says
and
Dale.
everybody... Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Fluffy ass beard. I'll say it again.
Look at me pulling out my redneck
and
knowledge.
again. I'll have to dig for my high school graduation picture with the mullet after the summer of Sun-In. Oh, man. I just found out recently on one of my vintage groups that they still sell Sun-In at the stores. It's crazy. I didn't even know that was still a thing, but I lived in...
Did you have a mullet? Is that what that is?
Oh, yeah.
Empathic
Oh,
had a
yeah.
mullet? Sweet.
I know. I would love
totally
to see that.
did, too. I had a mullet.
Please put it in the Discord. That sounds so fantastic.
Mine was a flat top mullet, so it was spiky on top. I had a spike. And then I finally convinced my dad to let me get the stripes. It was good. I wanted the colored mousse that I could put on there, but he never let me do that. It was good. It was a good mullet. It was real pretty.
I mean, the word good and mullet don't quite go in the same sentence. It was a legitimate mullet.
It was a very legitimate.
It was hip
I mean,
stuff
as far
in Texas
as mullets
at the time.
go,
As far as
that was a
mullets
good
go.
one.
I can't believe you had a mullet. Did you wear a cowboy hat with your mullet?
No, I never wore a cowboy hat. I
Never
never
wore
liked cowboy
cowboy
hats.
Okay.
Never
Good,
did.
Good,
Never have.
Good to know.
Never liked boots. Not my thing.
Oh, yeah, you did some Sun-In too, Chid? Yeah, dude. I lived in South Florida in the 80s and 90s, and man, that was all the rage back then. That was the jam. Stupid.
With the little like zinc on your nose or whatever.
Oh, yeah, the
Or
colored zinc.
color it. Yeah.
Yes. I didn't know if other people besides Florida had that. I thought that was kind of a Florida thing. But that's
It
cool
kind
that
of
you
was.
had
It
that.
was a beach thing.
Okay. Because, yeah, we'd have like hot pink or neon green or whatever, and you put it on your nose and your cheeks.
Which was ridiculous.
Oh, it was totally ridiculous. But
Why
hey,
would you-
back in that day, like shit, all the bright colors were cool. So you had your like neon fanny pack and your matching neon zinc on your
And
face.
your matching nose.
Oh my god.
Just coloring your
I
nose
have
was
not
weird.
even thought about zinc in a really long time. That's really crazy.
I think about it every day.
Okay, let's look at this guy. Flame beard.
Wow, flame beard.
Flame
good
beard.
one. with
Look
a
at
shirt
that
that just
guy.
says America.
Merca. I bet that's like Meatloaf's cousin or something like that.
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh, you had the zinc up there? It was called Snick.
Snick?
Interesting.
That was Saturday Night Nick here.
That's
Snick.
interesting. But okay, so I guess the zinc was a more widespread thing. You know, just learning after I left Florida, how many things in Florida were very like, it was very specific Florida thing. So they'd be like, oh, don't you guys know about this thing? And a lot of times people were like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So I just started to assume that some of the really bizarro weird shit was probably just like South Florida shit. But cool, zinc. It made its rounds. It's fantastic. All right. Oh, this fucking guy with the mirrored wrap sunglasses going on. And he's got this very nice swoop. He's got the swoop in the bangs region. Bangular zone. Oh, Lord. This guy is my favorite. As far as the most over the top and ridiculous, like, I'm not sure if these people are camping it up and trying to look as like retro as possible to try to like embody this whole thing, or if this is just how they still fucking are this many years later, and this is just them doing their thing. Like, are you trying to be like you're in, like, I don't know, one of those like old videos or whatever? I don't know. They really look like it. Bangular. Hashtag Bangular. Okay, so that guy, look, he's got the fucking lightning bolts on the side.
Those are good stripes.
Yo, and then he's got the like frosted hairs. Probably did some sun in or something like that. It might have been.
Definitely.
That's pretty good. And then he's got the like cop stash. And then the like splattery shirt. Okay. And he's eating a fucking, I don't know, churro or something like that. I don't know what he's eating, but it looks good. New band name, Bangular Organoid. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's do it. It's
Now
my
we're
brand
talking.
right now.
Bangular Organoid. Coming to the stage.
Okay, so Rex says, but you have to have it, you know? Like, you have to get it there and love your life until contest day. I know.
It's true.
I know. But
Yeah.
especially the, like, with the facial thing, with the this douche mustache, and then those glasses and the shirt. Like, I wonder if he, like, specifically dressed extra ridiculous for the sake of this thing. I just don't know. But
I mean, he had those
good.
clothes anyway about it.
ew. I don't want to sound like a judgmental dick, but I'm thinking things. There's things that I'm thinking.
I got thoughts.
It is not good.
Yeah.
It involves inbreeding and crystal meth. Just to give you a hint.
And Joe Dirt.
And Joe Dirt. Oh my god. Oh, Roxy says we need a tour flyer for your fake band posters. Bangular Organoid. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
That is so awesome. Guys, we should have a bowling team and we should be the Bangular Organoids. I know, it's a big no. It's not good. It's not good. This guy, though. Wow. Okay. That looks like Frank Gallagher. Big time. And the fucking mirrors, man. What the shit? These people think this is actually, like, cool stuff. Ew! It's gonna be me! That totally looks like the ramen hair.
It totally does. Yeah, ramen hair.
No. Oh, no.
The sunglasses. Why with the sunglasses?
Oh.
They're terrible.
I
They've
don't
always been
know. Roxy plays a mean triangle. Oh, you gotta go, Steve? We are glad you're here. It's okay. Yes. Go to work or go to sleep so you can work.
So you can work.
Actually meant. Thanks for being here, though. And you are now VIP.
Yeah, thanks for being our VIP.
Thanks for being a VIP. You get a song and everything. All right. Good night to you. And we'll see you on Wednesday.
Good night.
Okay. Oh, this guy looks very unhappy. Extremely.
I mean, he's
not stoked.
He's got a mullet, so I'd be bummed if I had a mullet right now too.
Dude. But look, he really looks like, it looks like a mugshot, dude.
Yeah.
It's not good. I don't like it.
Probably because he didn't want to enter, and his family was like, "I'm entering you. Take a picture." And he's like, "Ugh."
Oh, and this fucking guy. Okay, he's got the rune on his neck, which tells me hipster. I mean, not that I think runes are bullshit. I obviously love runes, but I'm just saying,
Only
like, for
hipsters,
somebody,
I
like,
think.
it's not a waving American flag, Confederate flag kind of thing. He's, so it's making me wonder. But this whole feathered, spiky kind of scenario up at the top, I hate it, dude.
Yeah.
I hate it. That is so fucking gross to me. That is so nasty.
Yeah. At least mine wasn't feathered.
At least we'll give you that. I'll give you.
Look at his Adam's apple. Look how sharp that Adam's apple.
Oh yeah.
Look.
Bam, 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 bam.
Let me show our viewers. Look at that. It sticks out further than this arrow.
Oh, that's
It's
weird.
That's dangerous. You can put eyes out with that.
Yeah.
Beware, ladies.
Ugh. All right.
Okay.
This fucking guy. This guy is probably the best guy of them all because
Yeah.
look at the suntan American flag business that he's got going
Yeah.
on. This guy put like tape
I
or
think
whatever and star stickers
You're gonna have to
and
zoom in
then
on it for them to see.
probably went to the tanning salon,
Yeah,
I would imagine,
that's an
or
American.
sat out in the sun, going
yeah.
fishing with
I'm
the
sure.
homies or something like that.
He probably went fishing.
Probably went fishing.
He's also got the Confederate flag tattoo
Yes.
and the
There you go.
American flag gun.
American flag gun.
Super patriotic.
That's so America.
Yeah, he's killing it.
So that guy is serious about America. It's good. Oh my god. And then we got this guy, which this is like a heartbeat kind of business going on over here. We got the like wavy, disgusting thing going on with the giant wave in the front. That's like almost Aquanet wave status going on here. It's very close.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's good night. Thank you so much for coming back in. I am so glad that you are here. It's
Yeah.
always such a pleasure to have you.
Thank you for
in.
popping in.
Thanks for coming.
I'll figure out the Discord link thing. I don't know why it's not working. It's not working when I click on it either, and I'm the one that made it. So, so yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I just don't know what I'm doing basically, and that's wrong.
We'll
But
work
get
on it
fixed.
though. Yeah, Inspired by Mystery Podcast is just the same name on the Discord. So I don't know if you can like send a request or something. I honestly am not sure how that works, but if you want to try, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
But we'll figure it out. Thank you for being a part of our show tonight. I'm glad you're here.
Definitely.
Appreciate you. So good night. All right. Ugh. That's just gross.
That's good.
It's not good. It's not good. It's not
He's got, like,
good.
His stripes are lame. Though. He's got like little mini stripes. I'm not digging it.
No, it's
I wonder
really
what they're
bad.
rating on for the contest.
No. I don't know, but if they were rating on square chops, this guy would definitely be the winner.
Those are good chops.
That's some good chops, dude.
Very well groomed chops. Very
Yes.
landscaped.
Oh my god, it says mullet on his glasses. It does.
Oh.
It literally says mullet on
You got
his
mullet
glasses.
sunglasses with lightning bolt.
Yep. And
things.
yeah, American flag lightning bolt frame. Okay.
There's even a little white picket fence in the reflection.
Oh my god.
So American.
It's
This
so
guy's
American.
So
This is crazy.
I like that mullets are the epitome of American. Like that's our thing. We got one of those. Nowhere else in the world is doing mullets
Oh my god.
with good reason.
No. It is too short. I don't like it. I don't like that. This guy, as far as mullets go, his hair is actually like, it looks like it's like reasonable hair. It's just
Yeah.
not like a fluffy fucking rat's nest, you know? I don't like it, but I like it more than the other options.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'll give him that.
He's doing better with his mullet than everyone else is.
Yes, it's not as bad. And he's smiling. He looks happy. He is drinking Coors, though. He's
He is
drinking
drinking
the
Coors.
Coors.
But he's got the gold can is different. It's not Coors Light. It's like
Coors regular.
Coors. No, it's like a special Coors, like a special or something. It's a thing. It's something.
That's too Mexican. We don't.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
But
saw
yeah,
that.
this guy, I think he's my favorite as far as like the least abrasive
Yeah.
one. I feel like okay, it's really not so bad. It's
He's
really
got-
not bad. That guy and the guy that
that's
look like
nice.
Tyler, I feel like we're both my favorites.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Huh.
This is not good.
That's what I did.
That's not good at all. It's in no way good.
It's not as bad as some of the others.
Coors Classic, maybe is a
Classic.
Coors
Maybe
Classic.
it's classic. Yeah.
Maybe
so.
There we go.
It's Coors Gold.
Oh,
not-
look at how serious I am.
Oh,
And look
man.
at this, like, donut shape kind of fucking. I don't even know. What do you call it? It's not even like bangs. I mean, it's kind of bangs. It's like kind of mini bangs. And it looks kind of like bagel
It's
esque.
it's a widow's peak and a bald spot.
Oh
that
my
it's
God.
Worked into. This guy has a gun collection. He's got a gun
yeah.
safe.
And his shirt says it's mullet time.
It's all the time. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God. He looks super serious. He's like, you better vote for me or I'll fucking kill your whole family. That's what I feel like he's
Yeah.
saying on his eyeballs.
That's probably what that's saying.
Okay, there's this guy.
The other guy wins least abrasive mullet. Yeah. I agree with Roxy. The last one was the least abrasive.
So to quote Mr. Show on this one, I feel like it would be like, before I die, I'm going to fuck me a fish. That's what I hear when I'm seeing that Mr. Show line. Because he just seems like a fish fucker.
Is he in the water?
I
Like a
think
whole
so.
like swim photo shoot?
Oh, at least he's standing next to it. It's like, I've been fishing all day with my mullet.
Yeah. Caught all the fish in this here lake.
Oh, yeah. It's like I used to be a cop, but now I'm a professional mullet grower. Totally. Oh, it reminds me of from Reno 911 of Junior. He looks like Junior from Reno
Oh, he totally does.
with a mullet
Yeah.
instead of the short hair. Yep. That's totally cop stash.
Yep.
Straight up. I bet he wears very short denim cutoff shorts.
Probably.
I'm
He's
going
probably wearing them
cut
in that
off
photo right there.
denims. I bet he is. I bet you're
Cut
fucking
off
right.
denim shorts, no shirt.
He's gotta be. That's the lamest, stupidest mullet.
Yeah, you're not winning, guy.
That's not
barely a mullet.
worthy of a mullet.
Have you seen the other
contest. Yeah.
contestants?
Yeah.
You're
No.
losing.
You pretty much what I feel like happened here. This guy had a full head of hair,
Mm-hmm.
and then he wanted to join this contest, so he just shaved the sides of it, and maybe like trimmed like little layers on the top just to be like, see. But that's not like proper mullet.
Yeah, not a proper mullet. And what's going on with
Yeah, the
his,
Daisy Dukes rocks. Yes, yep.
What's going on with his beard and his chops not being the same? It looks like he grew a beard over the top of his chops.
You're right.
Like I had chops and then I grew this beard over the top of it.
Maybe maybe it's just so not thick that it only grows thick at
It
the
only
bottom,
grows down
and then
there.
it's oh man.
Yeah, you should trim with your thickness, man.
What
You
if
gotta
we did
work
like
with what you
like
got.
one of those like chin beards or what do they call it?
Neck beard. No, I don't know, chin beard.
Where it would just be like a little moon shaped here or whatever, or he could do whole Fu Manchu kind of business where it's like cascading waterfall into the thick.
I don't know,
Ness
maybe.
or something.
I don't think he's
I
got
don't know.
enough on top to do a Fu Manchu. I don't think he's got that. He's got to work with your bottom beard, man.
It's not good.
Or at least thin it out so it fades. You got to work with the fade. Yeah.
He could have done better than that. I'm
Yeah,
a
you're
little
not
disappointed.
you're not winning, guy. Sorry.
Nope.
Sorry.
This guy.
Oh.
Okay. He's like blue collar worker, hard working at the same factory for 22 years, playing poker with my friends.
Probably.
I just want to make up stories about all these guys. Like I could go in depth about some of these fucking people.
Yeah.
Here. I really could. Okay. No.
It was like a before and after sunglasses.
Oh, and then let me wrap an American flag and put the douchiest sunglasses ever on. Now I'm gonna win this contest.
He was wearing denim overalls,
He was wearing denim overalls.
and he went to American flag and sunglasses. Yeah,
Dude,
definitely.
it's bad. Yeah. All right.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So this guy actually could have like rock and roll hair, man.
Yeah,
he's
he's
like
getting-
almost rock and roll hair
Yeah.
status, but then he had to do this stupid fucking bang thing.
Yep.
What the shit?
Had to do Stupid bang.
Labor Day weekend, sure. Oh man, I mean, I feel like as far as hair goes, it's nice hair. It just looked the whole top part's very stupid.
You got nice hair. You just made it look dumb.
Oh, and we're back to this fucking guy.
Which
we
looks
look
like
around?
a coonskin cap. Like, it doesn't.
Oh, now it's just like repeating, but in random order. That's really strange.
Oh, weird.
Okay.
Now it's just.
Oh, it is kind of Skinnerdy. Okay, I feel you. I
Yeah.
could see that.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is our contestants
Fred
in
Garvin.
the mullet championships.
Yeah.
So that's good. Like that.
I'm liking it. And the skinny guys remind me of Kid Rock.
Yeah.
I kept thinking of Kid Rock and
Kid
multiples.
Rock and Joe Dirt and that kind of thing.
Multiples,
Yeah. No, I do have to say I feel
Which
you
I
on
like that
one.
they had Kid Rock in the movie Joe Dirt because he's just one of the most rednecky guys they could find. He fit the part
Pretty
too well.
much,
And they
yeah.
were like, we need Kid Rock. We need a country douchebag. Where can we get one of those?
Yeah. The country.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm glad that we did that. That was really fun.
Yeah, that was
looking
fun.
at all those
I
mullet
like
guys.
that. I'm
That
considering
was
a mullet
fucking
at this
fantastic.
point.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm almost in.
Yeah.
I'll just cut one myself too.
Yeah. All right.
Dread mullet. Why
Dread
not?
mullet.
Why the fuck not? What else do I have
Yep.
to lose? Okay, so this is interesting because for multiple times over the past maybe month or two, Rammstein has come up in our articles that we're talking about. Which is kind of weird because you don't feel like Rammstein's super prominent. But
Not unless you're in my playlist.
now, dude, the Rammstein lead singer, Till Lindemann, has been detained by the Russian police. He has been arrested by the Russian police.
Oh.
Which, Russian police. I don't know if I want to fuck with them.
No. I don't want to fuck with any Russians.
And Shid, yes, we will make a mullet channel in the Discord. We will absolutely do that. That'll be so
Yeah.
funny. And we could just put
Mullet
different
grid.
mullet photos that we find in there. We'll make that happen.
As soon as we figure out how to work the Discord.
We're working on
apparently.
it. I'm getting there. Slowly but surely.
Yeah. We tried.
We'll figure it out. But I agree. Okay, so this fucking guy. So the deal is, the reason why he was detained is for a apparent COVID violation. So there's still like regulations about the amount of people that you can get together because of COVID.
Yes. Okay.
So there's a festival that is to be happening. And he apparently is one of the organizers of it. And they were not very happy about that. He went out there earlier in the year, I guess. He did like a Pandemic Moscow solo show and they loved it. Apparently it was fine. And he was supposed to play at this festival. And it was in violation of the COVID-19 restriction on mass gatherings, which is what is used for the reason for his detainment. He was stopped in his hotel room and brought in, questioned by the police, but the recent article I saw is that he was actually like being held. So that's not good. He also faces charges for entering the country as a tourist, although the Russian authorities believe he's an organizer of the festival. So he didn't actually say he was there working, doing whatever. He just said he got a tourist visa, which apparently was not the correct route to go. So he could face deportation and a permanent ban from the country if he's found guilty. And this is when they were going in and getting him. The Russian fucking police come in and they're like, you need to come with us. You violate the COVID law. Like, that's pretty crazy, right? I feel like that's pretty crazy. So that sucks. That's too bad. It's also worth noting that Till and Rammstein definitely have a rocky history with Russia. Earlier this year, an activist was sentenced to over 2 years in prison for sharing a clip of the music video for Rammstein's song, Pussy. What the fuck? 2 years in prison for sharing a clip of a fucking movie? And then in June, he released a music video for his track, Ich hasse Kinder. Probably butchered that so bad. Which tells the story of a young boy growing up in Soviet Russia and eventually plotting bloody revenge on the boys who tormented him at school growing up. So that seems like that probably struck a chord where they were like, why are you talking about growing up in Soviet Russia and plotting revenge? Fuck you. So that's not great necessarily. I feel like so.
Why you talk dirty against motherland?
Yeah. So something is not great with that. I felt kind of bad for the guy.
Seems like they have it out for him.
They might have it out for him a little bit. And if they can just, like, ban him from the country, then he doesn't have to come back and they don't have to deal with it anymore.
Yeah.
So I doubt they're trying to throw him in Russian prison, like, forever. But it's messed up. It's messed up. So, there you go. Little Rammstein news. Okay, last week, you guys, we talked about the euthanasia roller coaster.
Yes, we did.
We did talk about that.
I remember that. I was here for that. I saw that. I remember that.
Okay, so this is messed up because it is an actual roller coaster in Japan, and it's called Super Death Acceleration. Okay, it's Super Death Acceleration. So it has broke records. This Super Death roller coaster. It broke some records because it's the world's fastest acceleration. It goes 112 miles an hour in 1.56 seconds.
Whoa.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm going to show you guys what
That's
this looks like here.
intense.
We'll keep the sound on for, good measure. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you ready for this? Well, while we're getting ready, I will tell you that there have been 4 to 6 cases of fractures in people's necks and or backs, causing significant injuries. People have broke their fucking backs on this ride. And it's called Dododompa is the name of the ride. Because of the drums. It's supposed to sound like the drums, which you can hear right now. Are you ready? Dude.
Oh man, it's all magnets shooting out of it. Wow.
Dude, it looks so terrifying. And it has literally broken people's bones. So that sucks.
So far, it's not too bad of a roller coaster.
No, but all of a
So far.
sudden, brrr, like just so fast. You would do it? You're crazy.
The Mr. Freeze at Six Flags does that, but it's like it's not 0 to 100 and whatever. It's like
112, yeah.
0 to like 80 or something like that.
In 1.56 seconds.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is
But that's the thing
nuts.
with those magnets, like the way that they launch it out of there using magnets, like you're just almost instantly going top speed.
Yeah.
And which is cool, like the technology of it's super cool, but yeah, if you're leaning forward or something and you're not like prepared for it, like you're definitely gonna get wounded.
So that's
That was the ride?
there.
That was the ride?
That was the ride.
Yeah, that was like no time. That whole ride was what, 35 seconds?
Yep, but it's long enough to
like that.
break your fucking
Long enough to
bones.
break all your shit.
Literally breaking people's bones, man.
Wow.
Like, it fucked people up. And I feel so sad about this. So it's interesting because it was modified for speed in 2017. So it had opened in 2001. And then they modified it in 2017. They're like, we could make this bitch even faster.
We could go faster.
And then they made it faster. And then there was severe injuries that people were having, but they weren't reporting them to the government. And they got in trouble for not reporting the injuries to the government in a timely enough manner. And they apologized. We're sorry we did not report those, whatever. It's not good, but one of my favorite parts about the whole thing, Roxy, you're gonna like this. It's really cute. What they said because of COVID is, and I quote, "Please scream inside your heart instead of screaming out loud. So that way we reduce the risk of COVID transmissions. Please scream in your heart. But I mean, if your bones are getting broken, you know, everything's fucked at that point.
If you're screaming, don't. That's what that is.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's intense.
I feel like that's like, that's a crazy thing where it's just like smashing people up real bad.
There
So,
was one
it's not
roller
good.
coaster in that was in Dallas. Actually, it was at Six Flags too. That had it was the Titan, I think is what they called it. But it had this giant drop on it, and it was like one of the tallest drops in the country at the time. And when it opened, they ended up having to slow it down. They had to modify it for speed afterwards because they had people passing out at the bottom of it because they were getting to be. It was over 80 mile an hour by the time you hit the bottom, like after this drop, and it would it swooped you around. And the G's that you were pulling around, it had people passing out on the ride. So they had to start slowing it down. And I think they made it to where it slowed down to it was 74 miles per hour or something at the base instead of 80 something. But yeah, they had to slow it down because it was too crazy. And it was like this giant drop. I'm like, I don't need that.
Gosh. Yeah, I don't want any of that. None of that, please. No, thank you.
Roxy, I scream inside my heart daily. Yeah, that's living in America, I feel like, is what we do. Yeah.
Please scream inside your heart.
That's what.
Oh, that's the most Japanese thing ever.
Yeah.
It's like, don't let anybody see that you're panicked right now. Don't do it. So,
And don't spread germs.
so there's that.
There's that.
That's good.
Death roller coaster.
Okay, the next thing we have coming up is really interesting, guys. And I'm curious what you guys think about this. In Kent, UK, there has been a sighting that is very interesting.
Aluminum siding.
Ha, ha, ha.
That was a Chid joke. I got that from Chid.
Hold on, I'm going to zoom in better and try to get this proper. Hold on. Sorry. It's really a epic fail right now, but why is there an ad? I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening. This is really pissing me off. But we're gonna start over. We're gonna go back. Hold it. Why does it say mirror over it? Don't know.
Oh, it grew everything. Which was weird.
Oh, so when you zoom in, it just smooshes it right over.
Yeah,
Okay, so we're just gonna
the zoom
pretend.
thing kind of grows everything, but
Okay, but this is an interesting sighting, and who knows what it is. They're saying like UFO because it is in fact unidentified at this point. But I want you to see, I want you guys to watch what happens to it. It's interesting. It's got this tail. You lied.
what?
You said
Oh,
it would do
it didn't
the
do
thing.
it? I thought it would.
No,
I did lie, I'm sorry.
you lied to me. Oh, there you go. If you just tap it. Okay, so there it goes. It's got its long tail. Okay, so now it's just a glowy thing. So it came up at an angle, looking like if it would have kept going that trajectory, it would have been going just straight up. But then it stops and it changes position, and it's going, and it keeps going. Just hold on a second.
Oh, but they can't see anything.
And then it stops and it goes the other way.
Oh, it totally does. It went backwards.
It does go backwards. So it's obviously it's not fireworks. That was not a firework situation.
How do I get back?
I don't know.
This is the weirdest video thing.
It really is. It's pretty terrible. But let's try it again. Yeah, it's really strange.
Let's see.
So I don't know. I'm not going straight to definitely aliens, but I am saying it's fucking weird, and I don't understand what it is. I don't know.
I was hoping I could pull that out of the screen somewhere.
Okay, so here it goes. And then it starts going to the right. It's not going up anymore. It starts going to the right.
Yeah.
It's glowing. It's right about there. It looks like it kind of splits for a second, which is strange. multiple different lights, and then all of a sudden it's back to one light, and then it starts changing directions.
Yeah, and then it's going back. The weird little multiple lights. It almost looks like if a plane was going and then it turned so you could see like wings. I mean, that's not a plane. But it looks like it almost turns where you can see it like long ways. And then it goes back to being flat or something so we can't see the wings. And then it comes back the other way. Like it looks like it's going.
Okay.
And then it banks. And then it comes back the other way.
Okay, yeah, Chid said, or actually it was Roxy that says that'd be a big ass drone. But if it's a drone, I mean, how do you explain the flaming tail as it's taking off? That I've never seen a drone fucking do that. Not saying
Yeah, that's
that
some kind of.
it can't, but that's
rocket
not something that I
something, or-
have personally observed. Yeah, flummoxed.
do this one
These
more time.
stargazers flummoxed. I've never heard flummoxed before.
They're flummoxed. Everyone's flummoxed.
Yeah, look at that. What the fuck, dude? That's like some flaming shit. And then it just boom.
Yeah, and is it a
stops.
launch or is it entering atmosphere? Is
It looks like
my
it was
question
going up.
there.
No, it was going up. It's
Yeah, but that could
definitely
have just been the angle it was entering the atmosphere at. It could have been coming.
No, I'm gonna go. That was definitely going up, and then all of a sudden it goes over. It might be a drone, but I don't know. I've never seen a flaming drone.
Yeah,
And I mean,
and that's really
things I
high
haven't
and
seen
really
before.
fast for a drone.
it is, and it just changes directions. Very strange.
That's very strange.
It's very strange. So, I mean, is it aliens? It really very well possibly could be. But I'm not just going to jump to conclusions and say for sure, because I don't know anything for sure. But I would not be surprised
Yeah, that's
if
a
it
weird one.
was, in fact, potentially some kind of alien situation.
Yeah. I'm with empathic.
just saying.
Definitely aliens.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a hashtag and
Hashtag
everything.
aliens.
So, yeah, mystery. Oh, this is a crazy bummer story. So, this dude was being chased by the police down in Georgia. And,
Oh, hi, Tavia.
hi, Tavia! Welcome. Tavia just got home and she just logged in. Thank you for logging in. You're just in time for this really morbid story right now.
Flummoxed is a Jeffrey word. Jeffrey, like from Fresh Prince, Jeffrey? That sounds,
That's the only one that I can
that's the
think of.
only Jeffrey I know.
Yep.
Joffrey, almost. He spelled it with a G.
Oh, that's true. You are correct about that. Okay.
What movie were
Or
we
is it
watching?
my friend Jeffrey? Which would mean, is this Steve? I don't know. Who are you?
Who are you?
Empathic futurism. Please tell us. Do we know you in real life? Let me know
Who
if we know
are
you in real life, or if you are just a fan who just came to join us. Please let us know so
Both
we
are
can
awesome.
like properly appreciate you. So yeah. So this super cool story. Guy in Georgia is running. Oh yay! It is Splintered One, Jeffrey. Oh, so does this mean this is Steve then? I hope it's.
Is this Steve or is this Jeffrey? Maybe it's Jeffrey.
Oh yeah, it's true because it's a Jeffrey word. So are you speaking of yourself? Oh, I'm so excited! I
Could
love
be
Jeffrey so
Andrea.
much. I know. Which one? Who is it?
Could be.
It's Joe. Oh, it's Joe. Awesome.
it's
Even
Joe.
better. Okay, fan
Okay,
fucking tastic.
Hi, Joe.
Joe, that's awesome. I'm so glad. that
Mystery
it's you.
solved.
Yeah, we're just like, what a cool name. Like, who? It could be
Who are
anybody,
you?
anywhere in
We
the
don't know
world.
who this
And
is.
it's Joe. That's fantastic.
And an awesome screen name, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. It's great. Yay. Awesome. Well, I'm glad to know that it is you all along. Appreciate ya. So, okay, back to this really fantastic story about this Georgia man who's running from the police, and he steals a mortuary van. He just stole it. It was just there, and he just took the opportunity to steal the vehicle, and there is a fucking body in it, and as he goes to peel out, the body rolls out of the back of the thing, which totally made me think of 6 Feet Under. Which I don't know if you guys have seen 6 Feet Under. It's my favorite show ever. There's a really horrifying, terrible, the most intense episode of the entire show that involves a carjacking in the mortuary van with the dead guy in it, and they dump in the dead guy. It was really fucked up. So I immediately thought of 6 Feet Under when I saw this. But this fucking guy, 23-year-old guy, just steals this, is running away from the police, hits a couple cars, and blows a tire out,
Oh.
and then fucking bails and runs into the woods and has not been caught.
Oh, it was a body on a gurney.
Yeah,
that rolled
yeah,
out the
it
back.
just literally rolled out the back into the parking lot. Holy shit.
And he got away. He's still on the loose. Wow, he did it.
Dude,
Way to get away in a mortuary van.
dude.
Well, it's because he distracted him with the dead body. If the body didn't roll out and they didn't have to deal with that,
Yeah.
he probably would have gotten caught. But
This fucking
But
guy,
you know, if you're
he's on the
chasing-
loose.
you're chasing somebody and a body comes at you, like, you gotta swerve. That's hard. It's hard to avoid a body. And then you have to deal with a body. It's
I know. No, it's,
mental note, if I'm ever in a police chase, steal a mortuary
oh
van.
my god.
Look for a body. That's,
It's really horrifying that you do that. Oh
Yeah.
god, I doubt he realized that there was a body in it when he stole it. He probably was opportunistic and was running from the cops already,
Yeah.
and just like was like, oh shit, there's keys, bam, and then there's a dead guy in there, or dead person, I guess. It's just super sad that they would do that to someone's loved one, but at least
Yeah,
it rolled out and
for
it
sure.
was like it
he
could
didn't
have gotten a
steal
lot
the
worse.
body.
He didn't steal the body.
Which is probably good for him because he would have been in a lot more trouble if he got away and he stole a van and there was a body in it, because now he's stolen a body. And stealing a body
Yep. Okay.
is
True.
a lot
True.
is a lot worse repercussions.
So
That's
that
more
the
charges.
dude just rolled on out, and now it's
Like,
just
get
theft.
out, buddy. I'm taking this
Now
ride.
it's just theft. Oh.
You're on your own.
Oh man, oh man.
I hope he said hit the road, Jack.
Dude, he's 23. He doesn't even know what that means.
He doesn't know that song at all.
He has no
Bummer.
fucking idea.
Sucks for him.
No idea.
His getaway could have been way cooler if he did.
Oh man.
That's crazy. I can't believe
I
he's
know.
still on the loose. Like,
I know.
They didn't
He,
catch
he
him.
ran into the trees and they couldn't find him. Yep.
I mean,
Isn't
good
that a
job.
bitch?
Police chases don't usually end with them getting away. That I've seen.
See, Tavy knows. Don't you come back no more.
Yeah.
What you say?
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, this next article, this is really super cool and interesting, and you might have heard them talking about this as a concept previously. Let me make sure there's no ads, so I'll start this little video here. Give me just a hot second, and I gotta mute it. Okay, so I'll give you some backstory here. They are talking about doing the Virgin Hyperloop. It is under development. Are you guys, anybody familiar with the Hyperloop system that has been proposed? Awesome. So it is moving forward right now. They have not figured out yet how to make it work properly. So they're developing it at this point. But the idea is to revolutionize transportation, fast, high-speed transportation between cities. So Richard Branson, who is the owner of Virgin, he joined the group, which made it become Virgin Hyperloop. It was just Hyperloop Industries initially, and it was founded in 2014 after Elon announced the concept for this in 2013. So I don't know who was coming up with it first or whatever, but Elon announced it in 2013. The next year, the Hyperloop company came out and said, we're going to go ahead and do this, and then Richard Branson hopped on
Well, they had
and made
a
it Virgin.
contest. There was like I thought Elon was the one that put on the contest, and they had like multiple teams from around the world that were trying to figure out how to do it, and then like nobody officially figured out how to do it, but there was like a winning team that was the closest.
Interesting. Okay, I didn't
I
know the
wonder
backstory
if-
on that.
I wonder if Branson hooked up with them or one of the ones that attempted it and was like, hey, we're gonna do it, like I got the money to back you. I don't know. That's interesting because yeah, they had a competition.
Well, it's happening. They're trying really hard to make this happen right now. And I'm trying to find the video. And for some reason, this video doesn't appear to be the correct video, which is strange. So I'm going to have to look for that because it's important. Next.
The chick
Yeah,
dancing
this
is
is
not
not-
the video you're looking for?
No.
Shocked. I'm shocked. I thought for sure that was it.
Okay, yeah. Give me just a second here to find this video because I'm surprised that it didn't pop up where I thought that it was going to. I do apologize. I think I maybe put a different article in there or something. But cool thing about this is they are making these little battery charged pods that are supposed to go 671 miles an hour. That is the goal, is 180 kilometers per hour, 671 miles an hour. And they're going to be these little pods that will take people from city to city. So, let me see. Hyperloop video. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. YouTube it is. Okay. So, this is like a little teaser video here. And I will show you guys what they are planning here. So they really did a good job making this video look pretty damn real. Mm-hmm. So it's going to take quite a long time to do this properly, and they are still trying to test it, but you know, it's hard to test something that can go that fast without having the infrastructure in place first. But look, it looks so future-y. Mm-hmm. And they're talking about trying to make this like a really important and main mode of travel for people. So if you're going 671 miles an hour, I mean, you could go super far, like so fast. You can get to like San Francisco in a fucking hour or something. Down to LA in like whatever, 2.5 hours or something like that.
And this is the one that's supposed to be like in... Is this the one that's supposed to be in the tunnels or whatever? Like they're talking about going underground with?
Well, these ones are above ground right now.
Oh, these are above ground. Okay.
And there might be some areas that it does go underground. I don't know. But it looks like...
Yeah, I just thought that Elon's like boring project or whatever came out of this. Like I thought that these were originally supposed to be underground, but... Okay, so it's just like a tunnel. Oh, that one underground. Okay, so they do go under.
That's crazy. Look, it looks so future-y.
Yeah, that's pretty future-y.
I think it's really cool, and especially if it's battery powered, it's not using gas. Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, creating the power to run it and all that, you know, it's not 100% green, but it's a lot better than what we're dealing with right now, especially burning jet fuel. People flying all over. If instead of flying, if you could just hop in a little pod and have a nice cup of coffee and go shooting through the world that fast, I think that would be amazing. Can you imagine going that fast?
Yeah, that'd be super
like
cool.
On the land. Like it's one thing on the air because the perspective is different. Yeah. But I mean, we went on the bullet train in Japan,
which
was
that
was 220, I think, miles an hour.
Yeah.
And that was
it was over 200.
That was fucking fast. That was cool. But this is, you know,
so
3 times that.
Yeah.
So I thought
do you
that was
know
pretty
how
cool.
fast commercial airlines fly? Do you know how fast they go?
400 to 500 miles an hour, I would say, somewhere. When they're going like long distances, I think it's about 500 miles an hour or so.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. So we're going faster than that, but on the ground. That's rough, man. Because if there is an accident,
most commercial aircraft typically fly at around 460 to 575 miles an hour.
Okay. So faster than planes. That's faster than planes on the ground.
Yes. So I think it's a cool idea.
That's super fast. It's a cool idea.
I think it's pretty neat.
If they can get it to go and like have it be safe. But oh man, if there was an accident or something, no one living. Like everyone's gone.
Yeah. Hopefully they find ways to ensure its safety. Mm-hmm. So
I would hope so.
I really hope so too.
Perfect.
Nothing is perfect. That is so true.
Yeah. Well, that's cool though. I'm glad that they're moving forward with it and trying to figure out how to do it. Like.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is interesting that it's Virgin. Because I think it was Musk that put on the competition for it.
Yeah, I'm curious about that. I'll have to look into that. That's really
maybe
neat.
I'm wrong though. Maybe he was looking into it and then Branson was the one that put on the competition and did the whole thing, and maybe the people that won ended up getting the contract to move forward. So I might just have my, my billionaires mixed up.
Who the fuck knows?
Yeah. All billionaires are the same.
So, that was pretty fun news, and not the as fun news, but still
That's fun news. That's pretty
interesting. A 11-month-old 80-pound cougar was removed from a New York City apartment recently in the Bronx. Somebody acquired it as a little baby, and they thought that they could have a fucking cougar living in their New York City apartment, which we all know New York City apartments are very small.
Yeah.
And she was 80 pounds, and the owner was like, I can't do it. This isn't the right environment. So she called in and said, hey, I need somebody to come and take the animal, which was cool.
Yeah.
That she recognized that it was inappropriate to have an animal of that stature living in your apartment. And they brought the animal to the zoo for the weekend, and now it is on the way to the wildlife refuge in Arkansas.
Okay.
So that's good.
What are you feeding a cougar?
Steaks.
Yeah, because you can't just have
Steaks and
cat food.
burgers.
Imes. We got Imes. we go through 3 bags of Imes.
Nobody cans the cat food. It would fucking do if you did
Yeah.
cat food.
Where's your kitty treats?
Blonde or brunette? This one's a brunette. It's actually kind of sad because when they were taking her away, the owner was crying, and they said that the little cougar, whose name was Sasha, she was just kind of making these little like what's happening? Like she was scared, like that's her mom.
Yeah.
She was leaving her family, but they did what was right for the sake of the animal. But it was 80 fucking pounds.
Yeah.
Dude. And then they recalled a different story that happened a few years back where there was a 400-pound tiger that was seized from a New York City apartment as well. 400-pound tiger.
Yeah, that's the thing.
400.
That's in a New York apartment?
Yes.
Ah, jeez.
What the
So
hell
the
is
person
wrong with
lived in the
people?
bathroom, and everyone else, the tiger had the rest of the house, the rest of the
Pretty
apartment.
much.
That's what they did. That with there was a tiger in Dallas that did that. It was in a high-rise apartment, and they had to trank it through the window because they couldn't get into the apartment. Like the owner.
It was so aggressive?
Yeah, the whole reason they found out about it was because the owner called 911, and the tiger had attacked him, because whatever reason. But he was in this apartment. He had raised it from a little baby, and it got giant, and it was an adult, and then it attacked him, and he got away and locked it in the apartment. But he couldn't get back in the apartment.
Oh, no.
Called 911. They couldn't get a tiger out from a high-rise apartment, so they had to fly a helicopter over and tranquilize it through the window so that they could get in to get this tiger out. And I'm like, dude, what? You have a full-blown tiger in your apartment? No. you don't do that. You don't do that.
What the
As
fuck?
awesome as a pet tiger would be, if I could raise one from a little kitty tiger. Cub is the word I'm looking for. That's cool, but man, in an apartment, what are you gonna? You can't take it out. What are you gonna feed a full-grown tiger? You just bringing a buffalo home every weekend.
They need more space. They need to have more space to roam around. That's not
Yeah.
fair. I believe that most things can be raised with love and compassion and can overcome some of those natural instincts to hurt your family member. I think that could be done, but as far as giving it what it needs as an animal, I don't feel like that's fair. And that really sucks.
It anything it wants. It eats anything it wants.
That sucks that the tiger attacked the dad. That's super sad.
Yeah. And it may not have been even a full-blown attack. It may have just been it got playful one day, or it was angry because it didn't get whatever snack that it wanted, or
Right.
He wasn't scratching behind its ears, and it was just meh. And
Yeah, it's true, because
But you
honestly,
have
if it was a full-blown attack, he wouldn't have made it out.
yeah,
You don't survive a full-blown tiger attack,
yeah,
really, at all.
yeah.
So, okay, so maybe it was just something that was mildly snappy. I mean, I know
Yeah.
that cats sometimes you touch them in the spot that they don't want you touching them, and they'll snap at you a little bit.
Totally.
Or they try to climb up on your lap and they fucking scratch you. Can you imagine a 400-pound tiger? Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
Nope.
That's not good.
I know, it's like with our cats. Like if our cats they're super nice and they're tame, but if they were freaking 400 pounds, Jedi poking you wanting food is gonna stab you.
Yes. Yep.
Dead. Can I have a bite of that? Oh, sorry.
Yep.
I killed you.
Okay, so we're not
Yeah. Don't do
not
that.
doing that. So we've learned we don't
Nothing.
have cougars or tigers as pets, even if they're very cute and fluffy.
Only possums.
Don't do it. Possums are okay. Raccoons probably also okay. Just saying. More raccoon.
Probably.
And a fox.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no giant big cats.
Animals.
Not doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have 2 more stories. We're ending on some Florida.
Oh man. Oh good. We're ending on Florida.
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 Okay.
Florida.
Oh, man.
Ending on the Florida.
Okay, so in Melbourne, Florida,
Okay.
just yesterday, they're investigating a shooting at a barber shop because a man came in. A masked man came in and started shooting, or at least was threatening to shoot. Let me put it that way. Was threatening to shoot because he was really pissed off because he got a shitty haircut and he didn't like the service at all.
No.
Dude.
Oh, my haircut's terrible.
Dude,
I'm killing
let's
everyone
put
in this.
Yeah, this guy was extremely overdramatic. So it's called New York Hair Barber Shop in Melbourne, Florida. The owner was shot and wounded a masked gunman who entered the shop Saturday and pointed a firearm at several people. So the owner was like, "You can get the fuck out of here with that shit," and essentially. So it was a Marlon Masco, 24, was shot in the hip. He was disarmed and apprehended at the scene by patrons and employees and was being treated at Holmes Regional Medical Center. So the investigation revealed that it wasn't related to a robbery at all. It was actually related to a prior haircut transaction that he was unhappy with or an interaction inside the business.
What?
Yes.
My
Yes.
fade's not straight.
Dude.
I'll kill all of you. Come on.
He came in with a mask and a gun, dude. What?
Do you think the mask was like a full face mask, so it covered his bad haircut too? Or was it just like mask? Because if I'm going in to shoot somebody because of my bad haircut, I might cover my face, but I feel like I would leave my hair out and be like, "Look what you did! Like, look how crooked this shit is."
I don't know. Maybe if he didn't want to get caught, he probably would have covered it. I don't
a
know.
bald spot.
I hope it was like the Scream mask or something like that with the
Yeah.
with the
Yeah, it better be a good
cloak
mask.
and everything, the whole thing. Oh my god! So
I want something
that's
weird.
interesting. That he was like so mad about a haircut
Yeah.
that like, I'm so mad about this haircut right now. I'm just gonna go in and start
Right.
pointing guns at people.
So it's Florida, but that says investigating.
The name of it is New York Barbershop. It's
They
in
named
Melbourne,
it-
Florida.
They named it New York Barbershop.
Yeah, because a lot of people in South Florida are from New York, so it's probably a New Yorker, I would imagine.
Okay.
Thought about that. They're like, hey, New York Barbershop, like, hey, New York Deli, and New York. There's a lot of New Yorkers down there,
Okay.
so it's not too weird to think that like people are
But,
very
like-
proud of New York. So when they
Like
come
New
down
York deli makes sense because that's a specific like cuisine. Like there's specifics that go with that. New York barbershop. It's just a barbershop. Do they
I don't
give
know.
different haircuts?
They might because New York is like super well known for their barbershops, and like it's like a kind of a big thing out there. The barbershops out there, and it goes back to like old New York and stuff like that, and a lot of the African Americans and stuff like that. Like they have, they've perfected the hair.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe not. I don't know. But New Yorkers are very proud of being New Yorkers, and when they go to Florida, they want everybody to know that they're from New York. They're bringing part of New York with them. Proud.
Okay.
So I could see why somebody
Was
might
it
want
one
to
of
do
the
that.
guys with the bad mullet? Oh, maybe that's what it was. He was trying to enter the mullet competition. And the guy fucked him out of his trophy.
Oh
that
my
had to be what it
God,
was.
that
had
is
to be what it was.
so funny.
So his face mask was those sunglasses that covered, like...
That's so fucking fun. Bringing it back around. Bringing it around.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's great. Yeah, I thought that was pretty weird. That was pretty.
Yeah.
That's pretty
that's a
Florida
weird
though.
one.
That's like the person like throwing the alligator into the drive-through window because like they didn't get cream cheese or whatever the fuck it was, you know.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Alligator eating.
Yes. Okay, and for the last story of the night, I saved the funny one for the end. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
Florida woman attacked sister with EpiPen because she's allergic to drunks. So, this really fantastic citizen right here stabbed her sister
Felix.
because she was allergic to drunks. So, okay, look, I wrote, I'm allergic to drunks, so I injected her with the EpiPen so she wouldn't be drunk anymore. What's the big deal?
Yeah.
Was her quote.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. That makes sense. And they arrested her on what?
Assault. That's an assault charge.
Well, why an EpiPen? I'm allergic to drunks, so I'm gonna stab this drunk with an EpiPen.
Yeah. Something tells me she was also drunk.
Probably.
Because, like, who does that? Who just, like, stabs?
Yeah. And EpiPens are kind of pricey, you know. If your insurance isn't covering that shit, it costs a little bit. You don't want to just be wasting it.
Dude.
And it's only one stab. It's not
Well,
like
what's
an
interesting is they said that she didn't actually get injected with the shit properly because it wasn't actually administered properly. She just stabbed her a bunch of
just a
times
stabbing.
and didn't actually, like,
Oh, it was
do
multiple
the thing.
stabbings?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's different. So assaulted with an EpiPen.
Yeah.
Not administered epinephrine, but assaulted with an EpiPen.
Pretty much.
I
Yeah.
didn't have anything else sharp.
Yes. So,
And it was her sister? Yeah, it was her sister.
But the two had been having drinks that night. So this chick, so it is confirmed that they were having drinks, but then the one chick kept drinking after her sibling went to bed.
Yeah. And then her sister went crazy and began stabbing her with an EpiPen
Yeah.
several times, even leaving a welt on her thigh. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm allergic to drugs, so I just injected her with a thing.
That is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
What kind of
And
logic is that?
how long is the needle on an EpiPen? It's not that long, right?
I don't know. I've never seen one.
We have one around, right? We had one sitting.
Yes.
I wanted to look at one. But yeah, I don't think it's that long. It's like, you know, enough to be an injection, but it's not like, you know, a thing. So even if she got stabbed multiple times, it'd be like getting stabbed with a needle 5 times.
Yes.
It's gonna hurt. You're gonna be annoyed. What a fucking bitch. But
And they were drinking together. And then the one fucking chick just kept drinking. And then the sister went to bed. Maybe she was being loud because she was drunk or something. And she's like, I'll fucking kill you with this EpiPen. Like, I don't know, dude.
officials said the victim was not injected with any medication due to the way she was holding the device. And the EpiPen belonged to the suspect. You used your own EpiPen? Well, that seems like questionable.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, that, I don't know what happened.
We're looking up the word serious
I didn't
right
mean
now.
to.
I mean, this is serious.
Something happened.
And
Yep. So that was
Tavia, I'm not
good.
silly. You're silly. This lady's silly. That's what that is. That's this drunk lady is silly.
Oh my god.
Why am I silly?
So yeah, here we are. Here we are.
This lady. She looks like someone who would stab a person with an EpiPen.
She does. Look at that. Look at
I will
her.
stab you to death with this EpiPen. You would have to stab somebody so many times.
They're not sending twice on our end, Tavia.
Yeah.
They just might be showing up.
They're
on
not
the-
duplicates here.
Nope.
It's all you. You're broken on your end.
That's weird one though.
Now you're
Who
silly.
Who
Oh.
would go and start stabbing people
Yeah.
with an EpiPen?
Just stabbing, not even injecting, just stabbing.
Yeah. I mean, that's an expensive thing.
It is. Which
But
is,
at least she wasn't trying to, like, fatally wound her. So that sounds like if
I
she...
mean, she could have been trying to, but
Well, she could have easily gotten a knife.
yeah.
For sure.
But in the heat of the moment, you just reach for the first sharp thing you find. But I feel like if she was really trying to kill her, it would have been like an eyeball stab,
Yeah.
or like
No, she went in the proper EpiPen placement
Yeah.
area.
it was in her thigh, which is good. You know, if you're if you need an EpiPen, thigh is a good place. That freaking weird. People
Yeah,
are weird.
That's weird. That's a weird one.
How'd you get that scar on your thigh? Oh, my sister attacked me with an EpiPen.
What the what? To make her undrunk. Like,
That's not how that works.
I don't think that that's how that works. I know that they say if someone's overdosing and you give them the shot, that it can help pull them out of it.
Yeah.
But as far as, like, does it make you not drunk?
Yeah.
I don't know if it makes you not drunk. I've never even questioned
I
that
don't
it could
think
make
it's
you
gonna
not
make you
drunk.
not
And it's
drunk.
funny because the chick is like, I'm allergic to drunks. So you would be giving yourself the EpiPen so you're not allergic to the drunk anymore. You
Yeah.
don't just, like, get somebody with thing. It just, the logic was very...
So if I stab
Failure.
a bee with an EpiPen, that bee will not... like, rather than stabbing myself with an EpiPen, I'm going to preemptively stab every bee with an EpiPen. That's essentially what that logic is that she's doing. I'm just going to take out the bees first. That way I'm not allergic to them. That way they inject me with epinephrine.
Yeah. And like Rock said, the fucking world's most expensive stabbing.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh,
Definitely.
God.
Well, she didn't administer the medication, so she saved the medication, which was smart on her part.
that's also true.
She's like, I don't want to waste the medication because I might need it.
Yeah, I just want to stab with this
I
needle.
just want to stab
So
her.
that's not a deadly weapon or something
Yeah.
like that.
That bee is dead. Well, you know, I tried. I was allergic and I was just trying to get it to stop.
Yeah, yeah. Do not take medical advice from movies. It's true.
Yeah. You have to come down in a stabbing motion.
Yeah, 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 totally.
My favorite part. So-
Yeah.
And then draw the little Sharpie dot on her chest. Do I have to do it 3 times? Like, no, just once.
Oh, I love that
Good.
movie so
Good
much.
movie. We should watch
It's so
that
good.
later. That's fun.
I'm down. Count me in. I will always watch Pulp Fiction.
Always.
Because I like watching the badass motherfucker.
Yeah. Definitely.
Shit. Well, good. This was some good
That-
news today.
That was a good ending.
What was your guys' favorite thing we talked about today? Anybody have any favorites?
I have a favorite.
What's your favorite?
I like the 4-legged whale.
Four-legged whale!
That was cool.
Yes, that is so neat.
That and the gigantic freaking crocodile.
Yeah.
That blew my mind.
That,
And the
It's
fact
hard
that
to
it was
understand.
so much larger than the previous larger.
yeah.
Like, because, yeah, that's, I mean, they are remnants of dinosaurs. Like, they were around in the time of dinosaurs. And to see one, like, that large, I mean, that's a throwback to dinosaur land. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Rox
Cool.
love the four-legged whale, too. I
Yeah,
know, me too.
4-legged whale. That's fun.
I love the four-legged whale, but I also really like the cow parade.
I'm going to get rid of this.
Oh,
little
yeah, there you go.
space.
Actually, wait, pretty cow parade.
Yeah.
real.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I like the cow parade. That's
I
cool.
really like the cow parade.
I just like
That
that, they
was
put
really fun.
shrubberies on their head. Like, why do you-
It's like a
They
whole
should decorate it
tiny
with a shrub.
tree.
you know, a flower shrub.
Oh my god, it was good. I really enjoyed.
Yeah, the bovine
I
parade. We
enjoyed
should
that.
totally go to the bovine parade.
I'm down.
Whenever we're looking back in big trips and Switzerland comes up, we have to go during the bovine parade. So, July, way to go.
I'm into that. So September through November are the times.
Yeah,
So we got
Which is great.
Mind.
that's great. We can do that.
Awesome. And then we had some good good
The
Guinness
cows that
records
say neat.
today.
Bring me
Yeah.
a shrubbery.
Story time. I actually won movie tickets to a Tarantino marathon for jumping on the movie chairs and screaming at the top of my lungs, "Are any of you fucking pricks move?" And I'll execute every last one of you. That's awesome, dude.
Such a good line. Yeah.
Oh, That's fucking great.
I'll execute every motherfucking last one of you.
Okay, honey bunny.
Yeah.
It's
But what
great.
bugs me is that in the beginning of that movie, she says that line, and it's the one we all know. It's the quote that you know and love. It's that one that I'm sure you yelled from the top of the chair. But later in the movie, whenever they replay it, it's a different cut. And
Yeah.
she says it completely differently, and it doesn't come across the same. And I was like, fail. Because whenever it comes up again, you're all stoked for it. You're like, oh, she's going to do it. And then she does it, and you're like, that wasn't good.
Just because you already had it in your heart the first one.
She just had so much, like, it was so much emotion and angst in it at first. Like, she meant it. Like, I was afraid if I was a diner in the first time she said it, I would have been like, that crazy ass chick's gonna kill all of us.
Yeah.
I'm doing anything they say.
Yep.
But the second time she says it, I'm like, you know, I feel like I might be able to take her.
like during that movie or in the middle of Lion King or some shit.
That would have been awesome. Yeah, Tarantino just happened to be watching Lion King at the same time and was like, yeah, you win.
You totally
I'm
win.
giving you
totally
free
win.
tickets to this marathon.
Oh my God. That's so
crazy
fucking
Canadian.
funny. That's awesome, though. I love that you did that
Yeah.
with gusto. Because you can't do that half-ass. You
No,
can't say
you
that
gotta go
line
for it.
half-ass. Just like, say what again, motherfucker? Like, you can't be like, well, say what again, motherfucker?
No.
Doesn't have the same effect.
Say what? Again. That is a tasty
That
burger.
is a tasty burger.
Did you ever eat a tasty burger? Was it Big Kahuna Burger?
Did
you
they
ever?
actually have one?
Yeah. It was in San Diego.
What?
Yeah. They had a Big Kahuna
They
in
made
San
one?
Diego. Yeah. And there was a tasty burger, and I had it, and it was a tasty burger.
No way.
Yeah.
That's so cool. I did
Oh,
not
yeah,
know.
I totally went to a Big Kahuna.
I did not.
I didn't get a Sprite, though. I should have got a Sprite. But I'm not a Sprite
So I
guy.
could wash.
Yeah. And just finish it.
Tarantino, man. He's the fucking best.
Good old Tarantino.
He is
Yeah.
just the best. Like, you know, some of the stuff, some of the lines that he had back in the day were a little over the top to standards now. He likes the N-word a substantial amount,
That's true.
you know.
Well, he liked the shock value of things.
Yeah, yeah,
He was always
for
going for
sure.
shock.
Yeah, I doubt that he's like actually like a racist, hateful person, but definitely dropped some N-bombs in that movie a little bit.
That's true.
Yeah, the Big Mac. Yeah, the Royale with cheese.
Yeah, Royale with cheese.
Yes. Oh man. God, the funniest part of that movie is when Marvin gets shot. Like, it's really horrible and terrible, but like John Travolta's whole like, I didn't mean to. I was just talking to him, you know?
Yeah.
Like his whole like response to what happened. He's like,
Yeah. Shit.
yeah.
I shot Marvin in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Marvin.
Poor Marvin.
Dude.
I mean, he had to know he wasn't going to make it anyway. After everything else, he was.
Yeah, it was not looking good. But then Harvey Keitel comes in and saves the day with grace and
Yeah.
poise, as the wolf would do.
That's pretty much how I always see Harvey Keitel. Like, that's the character for me that sticks.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
For me, it's him in Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah,
But,
I could see that.
because I love him so much in Reservoir Dogs, I love him so much. But yeah, I could see him in, that being the one.
Oh yeah, Tavia, totally. How many contradicting emotions can I have you feel in one scene? Let's hit all of them. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna make you laugh at shit that makes
Zed's
you cringe.
dead, baby. Zed's dead. Yes.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But I just want blueberry pancakes. I want a pot.
You want some pie?
Oh God, it's good.
It's a good movie. That's
Yeah, it is. It's
That's a
good.
good summation to our stream.
I think so too. I think ending it on a Tarantino.
Moral of the
we know.
story: Pulp Fiction's a good movie.
It's a good movie. Now you guys are all inspired to go watch it again.
Yeah, there's gonna be a Pulp Fiction marathon for the next couple of days from all of us.
Oh, for the Christoph Waltz. Oh, the. Are you talking about Inglourious Bastards?
Is that Christoph Waltz? Is it Inglourious Bastards?
I think so. I bet that's what you're talking about, because that Inglourious Bastards is one of, I think, the most incredible films that has ever existed. To be honest with you, I love that movie. Yeah, that's a bingo. Yes. Oh, thank you, Chid.
Oh, thanks, Chad.
Oh, thank
Hooray.
you so much. I appreciate it. You're
Thanks,
so
Chad.
sweet.
And thanks for joining our mod crew. Can we all give some mod love to our brand new mod?
Yeah.
Chid.
He said that he is going to be modding, helping out while Roxy is out of town. He
Yes.
cannot commit to being permanent mod for always and forever, but he said when he is in, and I love that, and I'm so glad that you are joining and helping.
When you're here, you can ban whoever you want.
Absolutely.
We trust you.
But we love all the mods, and I'm glad that you were able to pop in today, Rox, even though I know you are super busy, and I did not
Yeah.
expect it at all. But you made it, and that makes me happy, and you got to hear about the four-legged whale.
Yeah, and that's
great.
really what mattered. Yeah, Rox, where are you right now? Are you?
She's home.
Oh, are you back home?
Yeah, she just
Oh,
got
okay.
home, but they're packing. And then they have
Ah.
a stream tomorrow, and then they leave the next day. So the time was limited. So I was like, don't worry, if you can't pop in, you can lurk, whatever, you know. But I'm glad you were able to come into the chat for a little bit. That's super awesome.
Deal. Actually, I had a question along those lines. The place that you guys are playing in Fort Collins, is it an all ages thing?
Surfside?
Yeah, is
I don't think
Surfside
so.
all
I
ages?
don't think it is.
No.
I think it's just a bar.
Oh, is it? I couldn't
Yeah.
remember what Surfside was. I thought it
Yeah.
may have been one of the little. Like,
Thanks, Tavia.
Mm.
Look at
Aw,
all my
thanks,
little
Tavia.
happy
Look at all the
hearts.
little happy hearts. Yay! Thanks for not using the little sad crying guy. I don't know. I don't know why that's a thing. Oh,
My favorite's
Thanks,
the
Tavia.
tombstones.
Yeah.
I have my signature bit.
Yeah. I go back and forth between that and the robot. I like the robot guy.
I don't know. We were talking about this before. I don't know why there is not like a million more choices for
course you did,
cheer
Tavia.
things. So, yeah, I'm
Is it
pretty sure
21?
Surfside
Okay.
is
Damn.
turning one up.
Yeah, because I thought Annabelle liked to go.
Oh
I
man,
thought she would like it. She'd
For
be stoked.
sure.
But yeah, I was looking at the name
Thanks,
Surfside.
Roxy.
Oh,
Yay, I
hooray! Thanks,
appreciate it.
Rox.
Those are cute.
You guys are awesome.
I know. I
Thanks
really
so much.
appreciate all of you
We
guys. Thank you
love
so
all of you.
much. But yeah, Roxy's not going to be here with us for the next couple weeks because they're going on an epic tour of the country, which is so awesome. Crimson Ride is hitting the fucking road.
Yeah.
So we will miss you, but I'm
we will.
so excited for your adventure. It's going to be so super cool. So I hope you have a really awesome tour. And I know I'm going to talk to you like most days
Yeah.
while you're gone anyway. But still, you know, we won't see you in this fantastic.
I better be seeing secondhand
Establishment.
photos through Sammy. Make sure you're sending pictures to her so I can see them.
You better. All right, so let's see. Who are we going to raid today? Let's figure out who we're going to raid. Who are we raiding
Who
today?
are we rating? I don't know.
Okay, let's see.
Do we have
I don't know. Seeing if anybody
anyone fun?
notable is on,
The
but
CA and LA girls were fun. I liked them.
oh yeah, they were really nice.
They were nice. Glow Stick is on. They're always on.
That is also true. Okay.
Dude, God, CA and LA's got a lot of people watching. That's crazy.
She forced me to get a new phone so I could take Tour pictures.
Okay,
Did you
good.
Did you get a new phone?
Did you? What'd you get?
What'd you get?
Did you get one like hers?
She
Did you
probably
do like
stuck
the
with the iPhone.
$5,000?
Chris got the real fancy iPhone.
Did he?
Before, before we went out there, he had the nice newer one.
Oh,
Did you
that's
get
right.
one too?
He totally did.
I hope you got one too. Because yeah, you need to get good pictures,
Yeah,
man.
you gotta have good photos.
She's like, my pictures suck.
That way your
are
pictures can be better than this one. You don't want pictures like that. You want your selfies to look like you instead of this lady.
awesome. Oh, iPhone 12, cool. That's awesome. Oh, so there's somebody is live right now
Okay,
called
cool.
Poop Witch X. Poop Witch.
Poop Witch.
I have no idea what they're talking
We
about,
should
but I don't-
definitely
I
raid
don't
the
know.
Poop Witch.
One of their tags was
Hold on.
anxiety. That makes me anxious thinking about going in there.
Anxiety makes me anxious. I don't like it.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad that you got a nice phone. Good.
Yeah,
Good
that's
for
cool.
you. You
Both got
should.
new toys. Hooray. That's awesome.
Okay, Roxy, do you have any suggestions on people that we should raid? I mean, there's only a couple of us, but I think I mean, we could just MXC. I'm really liking the MXC raid situation. I'm not mad about it ever.
Anxiety makes me poop. That's why she's the poop witch.
And witchy.
Yeah, it makes me poop witches. I've pooped witches so many times.
A poop witch. That's good.
I think we
That's
should
very
raid
funny.
the poop witch. I mean,
Should we raid the poop witch?
I think so. I think it'd be funny. Who knows what we're getting into? I like the mystery of it.
She's just chatting. I don't know. Okay.
What's she chatting about?
I don't fucking know. How am I supposed to know? I'm not listening.
Giveaways. It says giveaway
It
Monday.
says bisexual, anxiety, mental health are the tags. And it's give Monday, just chatting giveaways.
Monday giveaways.
But I don't know. I think
Poop witch.
MXC is pretty good.
And Roxy's for MXC.
I just say MXC. Let's MXC it. I love it. Are you disappointed? You really want to...
I'll check out Poop Witch after this anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Then Dusty's voted. Let's do Poop Witch.
All right, we don't have to do
Roxy.
Poop Witch if you don't
Nope,
want.
we're already
if
doing it.
that's not
We're
what you
doing
want
it.
your raid to be.
I don't care. We're going to do it because it's funny.
What
and
is it?
Poop Witch X.
Poop Witch X. X. Don't forget the X. Roxy, do you have that, or do you want me to do it? I guess we can do it.
Oh,
from-
yeah. If you're just on your phone, Roxy, we can do it from the computer. Don't even worry.
Yeah.
I'm just used to giving you a task because you're so good at
We
your
just like
task.
ordering you around.
Yes. Yeah, you don't have to do nothing. How about that?
Yeah, we got it. We'll pull up the Poop Witch. Don't worry.
So I'm curious to see what happens.
So we're gonna go to.
So everybody hang tight. We gotta
This
at least check
one.
out this Poop Witch for a hot second. See what
Yeah.
happens.
Poops.
All the poop emojis flying
We're gonna
around TV.
raid channel.
I love you too. Thank you so much for popping in when you got home. I appreciate ya.
Poop.
And big thank you
Witch.
to Empathic Futurism.
Poop Witch X.
All right, we're doing it, so we'll check it out. Let's see what happens.
All right.
All right.
You guys hold on to your butts because we don't know. We don't know what this is gonna do. But we're starting.
All right, guys. We'll see you very, very soon on Wednesday
Yes.
or sometime.
Thank you for coming. We love all of you. Don't epoxy your penis is closed.
No, don't do it. I guarantee you that that's not what you want to be doing.
We're like
Oh, man.
four-legged whales.
We hit right now, whatever.
If you do right now, it'll go right now.
Okay, let's do it. Bye.
Bye,
Love you
everyone.
guys. Okay, cool. Oh, she's in a hype train and everything.
Oh.
Where it is, I understand. It is. And it takes a long time to find the right mixture. Your local buy, your fingers did not slip. You're a liar. You're a liar. Well, we're right on time, guys. Hype train. Raid. Here we go.
Oh, I need to stop screaming. Hold on.
Then you be ready. I was going to